walking on that path, you will notice that very soon there will be no grass growing on that path anymore. So it will be easier for people to just walk through that path. That's the way the brain is when you are learning something. When you want to start learning something, right, your place is just bushy. But when you start learning, you keep pushing through at least every day, you put in the effort to learn it, right? You are creating that path. After a couple of time, like maybe 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. Before, so if we look at a couple of us now here, most of us don't understand Arabic. Like you see it, but your brain doesn't translate it to anything in your head. It's just like an image. But if you start learning Arabic, you'll be, unlike other people, you see Arabic and you'll be able to translate it to one language or another in your head. That's how it actually is, right? You don't have to spend 10,000 hours. You just have to be consistent. Today, you take one small step. Tomorrow, you don't have to spend 2 hours every day. But you just have to take one step every time, one step every day. Yeah, so into the technicality of the talk, right? There are just 4 steps. Whether these steps are going to be simple, whether they're going to be hard, I don't know. I can't say. But there are just 4 steps. You want to start with introductory material, right? Right. Introductory material are those things that just tell you the basics of the language. Probably, and you don't spend much time there. Then you want to go next to practicing bite-sized exercises. Just little things that help you practice what you have done in stage 1. Or let me just move on. All right, so you want to start with consuming introductory material. So you're learning a programming language. These are things at first glance. These are things you want to focus on. How does the programming language store data in memory? Right? Does it use floats? Does it use doubles? Does it use string? Is a character different from a string? Those are the kind of things you want to know. Right? Next thing, you want to know how to manipulate data. Okay, you can store data now. How do I add 2 numbers? Okay, if I divide 2 by 20, am I going to get 0 or am I going to get 0 point something? Those are the kind of things you want to know next. Next, you want to know conditional logic. You know, the way computers are, they are built to somehow think like human beings, right? You wake up in the morning, have I eaten? Should I work out or should I not work out? Okay, if there is light, I should code. If there is no light, I should cook food, something like that. That's conditional logic. Then next thing you want to know is, what are the quirks of this language? Like, some languages have nil, some languages have null, some languages have undefined, some languages don't have those. So you want to know how is this language different from another language? Then last, you want to be able to understand language documentation, because when you start working with that language, the best place is not Stack Overflow. The best place is not even ChatGPT. The best place is still the language documentation, because that's like the Bible of the language. Right. So next thing you want to do, like I said, from the former slide, you don't want to spend too much time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I was here. All right. So you don't want to spend too much time from the previous slide. You don't want to spend too much time there, because if I ask many of you here now, how many people know how to ride a bicycle? If you know how to ride a bicycle, please let me see your hand. Okay. Now you know how to ride a bicycle, right? I want to show you that just looking at something alone doesn't help. You know how to ride a bicycle. When you get home today, pick up a pen and try to draw a bicycle. You find out that you cannot draw a bicycle. You want to try. If you have a pen here, try. You know how to ride a bicycle, right? You see a bicycle every day. But if you pick up a pen and try to draw a bicycle, unless you're an artist, you will not be able to draw a bicycle, because you have not practiced drawing a bicycle. What you have practiced is riding a bicycle. So you have read about language, you know its quirks, you know how it manipulates data, how to add 1 or 2 in the language, right? Next thing you want to do is to practice. And this is where consistency matters. This is where you want to spend much of your time in. Every day, there are like 4 platforms here. You have Exercism, you have LeetCode, you have Boot.dev, you have Code Wars. Every day, even if it's 1 exercise you spend doing in any of these platforms, is good for you, because every day you are clearing that path in your head, saying you are clearing that part in your brain, saying, my brain understands this language. My brain understands this language. You have exercising. And another good thing about this stage is, right, this stage has exercises that are graded. So you have some exercises in medium, you have some exercises in hard, you have some exercises in easy. So when you start moving from easy to medium, you can tell that you are getting better at using that programming language. When you start moving from medium to hard, you know you are getting better in using that language. So this is where you want to spend much of your time in trying to get better, right? So, like, you can take a picture of the slide. You have exercism.org. I actually find exercism very, very interesting. You have leak code. A lot of people use this to practice for their job interviews. You have code wars. The exercises, they are pretty harder than the one in exercising. And you have put.dev, pretty interesting learning platform. Then the next thing you want to do is to build projects. The next thing you want to do is to build projects, right? You want to know how to use that language to work with the command line. So how do I pass in data via the standard input? How do I get it out via the standard output? You want to know how to work with network requests. Oh, how do I make a network request to what? Google? How do I make a network request to what? Telegram? How do I make a network request to what? Discord? Building a Discord bot and stuff. You don't have to build something very, very, or something that will shake the whole world. Exactly. Like, you don't have to build something that is going to change the whole world from worse to better or something. What you want to know is, look, at this stage, how do I work with the APIs, like the inbuilt APIs that these languages provide, right? There is a, don't play the video. There is a video, if you have access to the slides after the talk, there's a video. Like, you don't have to build something that like is going to change the world, that's going to make you $1 billion, that's going to fetch you $1 trillion like pay stack in 1 month. No, you're just trying to get to know how to use these APIs, right? Another thing with this slide and the ideas from the previous slide are, when you make mistakes, because you eventually make mistakes, it's new to you. When you were learning to walk as a child, you made a lot of mistakes. You try to stand, you fall, you try to stand, you fall, until you got better, right? So you make a lot of mistakes in this stage, right? And you check Google, okay, how do I do this thing properly? How do I do this thing properly? Now, the good thing there is that when you see these error messages frequently, they are stuck in your brain. You get better at it to the point that you see one error message and you know that, look, this is where this thing is coming from. You don't even need to check Stack Overflow anymore. You don't need to ask ChatGPT. Like, you see the error line, you see the error, I've done this before, I've faced this kind of error before. This is where the problem is coming from. And you go to your code. You're not going to ChatGPT, you're not going to Stack Overflow, you're not going to Google, because you have started getting better at language. The parts in your brain are clearing, and you are getting to understand it more. What kind of projects you build? Like, I know people have this kind of, what kind of projects you build? One, you build projects that scratch your itch. You build projects that help you scratch your itch. So maybe you have a problem and you want to instruct a computer to help you to do something. Okay, how do I do this with this programming language? Let's say you are always maybe writing your to-dos. How do I build a to-do app? So I just type it on my phone or on my computer and it is saved. Something like that. You want to if you don't have ideas, if you don't have any itch to scratch, you are totally fine and everything, right? You can go to coding challenges or FYI. They have a lot of coding challenges there. And in fact, I think for the past few months, the person that manages that platform has been posting challenges every weekend. So almost every weekend, you are seeing, how do I use my programming language to build a Redis server? How do I use that? So many things, right? Some other thing you can do is to look at existing projects that have been done in other languages and change it and use the programming language you are learning to work to build it too. Lastly, you are becoming better and better. You want to don't look at how to write tests and everything. It's when you have been able to build stuff, then start thinking of how to write tests and all, right? All right, so the goal, right, is to be able to instruct computers efficiently. Don't go past that, right? Don't do too much. This is what you are aiming for. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that session. It was amazing. All right. Okay, I can see that we have more people in the house. So before we go on to the next thing, we're going to play a couple of games, right? I need volunteers. Does anybody want to volunteer? I thought I saw somebody raise their hand. Nobody wants to vote. Well, I will always speak. Don't worry about that. Okay. And not people looking, oh, okay, come on out. Not people looking me in the eye so that I will not pick you. I will pick you. Whether you look me in the eye, whether you bend your head, it's me that is going to decide. Okay. You don't even know the game and you're coming out. Come on out, come on out. Let me give you a second. Okay, so you just go one after the other. Tell us your name.
I'm Chukuneku.
Say that again.
Chukuneku. Neko for sure.
Okay. So you're going to form some words from Paystack. Going to form 5 words from Paystack.
P.
Okay.
Stack.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Excuse me, you didn't
Tap.
come outside. Wrap it up. You didn't come outside.
Pat, cap, sap.
Madam.
SAP. Five.
No, keep going now. You want to
Um,
flex on us. Keep going.
Caps.
Okay.
Yes. Tap.
I think you said that already, but
Pat. Did I mention? Stay.
do you think that
Is
it's
it
going to
word?
help you when it's your own turn? Okay, thank you very much. All right, we got a couple of that. So the next one is CodeSpace. I know you're going to do code and space. Fair enough. Then after that, another 5. Dog doesn't count. Where's the G? Come on, you can do it. I'm looking at you people that are talking so that when they are done, you come and do your own.
Peace.
Okay. Excuse me. Thank you very much for coming. You finish your own. Thank you. Come on. No, code and space are out. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Park?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cop.
There's no you in code space.
Code. COP.
COP. Oh, okay. Come on. Two more.
Echo.
Okay. You went far. That one was nice. Okay. One more. Just a little more. You're almost there. Who said it? If you tell me, who said it? Oh wow, that's what you're doing now. Solidarity, Abby. No problem. What are you looking at? It's one more. You're almost there. Not you looking at code. But why that? No problem. Next time, the next person that is coming, you face the audience. Don't worry. Thank you. You tried. That was 4. Thank you very much. That was very simple. What did you tell them? Simple. Don't worry. Shalom, do your own. Yeah.
Okay, so moving to the next session, right?
Oh wow.
We're going
Look
to be
at
giving.
you.
Sure, please. You're not going to set you up here. We're going to give you some shout outs to amazing partners that has helped us to put together Fusion. Please, can you put your hands together for everyone that came out? One thing I need you to understand, it's one thing to actually say you're coming on stage to try. It's another thing to get it. All of you that were whispering, if we ask you to come on stage now, everything will fly away. So please put your hands together for everybody that came again. At least they got A for attempts. Right. So before we go to the next session, we just want to appreciate some community partners that has helped to put Fusion Tech Fest 2024 together. Community, please, as I'm mentioning their names, can you please just put your hands together to appreciate them? We have Design with Rooks. Thanks a lot. We have Technob. We have The Garage. We have Community Leads Africa. We have Non-Tech in Tech. Happy. We have People in Products. Empower our community. We say and like mentioned earlier, Amazon is one of the sponsors for this year's events, and they couldn't make it down in person, but then they have a couple of new products that they would love to share with us. They'll love us to know about, and they're going to be explaining to us virtually in a bit. Okay, can we have that up? And right after that, we're going to be having the first keynote session of the day, which will be handled by, okay, all right.
Generative AI is delivering entirely new experiences and driving greater levels of productivity. unlocking more potential for innovation, transformation, efficiency, and productivity than we have seen since the earliest days of the internet. Organizations of all sizes are already building with generative AI and seeing the excitement of their users. But customers tell us they want to do more, and they are asking for the tools and capabilities to get there. Introducing Amazon Bedrock, the easiest way to build and scale generative AI applications. Amazon Bedrock is a fully managed service that offers leading foundation models, along with a broad set of capabilities to build generative AI applications privately and securely.
What sets Bedrock apart from other services is the choice of foundation models that we offer from both Amazon and leading AI companies. Also, the tooling that developers need to generate to create foundation model applications.
The game of golf has changed drastically over the last 20 years. We are now collecting data on and off the course, and that has changed the level of the game and competition.
Eventually, what we're going to be able to do with Bedrock is have our players interact with a generative AI platform that asks them, how did I perform today? Bedrock will enable us to customize that response for those players.
Bedrock is unique because you can look at their libraries of models and see which one has the best performance without knowing much about data science, and it's easy to deploy these models into production.
Customer data that is used with Bedrock is kept private to the customer. We don't use any of that data to train the base models, neither do we share it with any third parties or use it ourselves to improve our own models. The most exciting part of Bedrock is the customer traction, just the diversity of use cases that customers are enabling on top of Bedrock.
From developing new ways to discover life-saving drugs to delivering the most delightful customer experiences, Bedrock helps businesses unlock the potential of generative AI.
Amazing. Give it up for our
Hello everyone, I'm
sponsors.
Matt Wood, and I'm thrilled to
Developers
be here
in the
today
house,
to
we have
announce the
something
general
for you.
availability of Amazon.
Oh, okay.
I think there's another one.
All right. Are we done?
Hello
Or is it
everyone,
rolling?
I'm Matt Wood, and I'm thrilled to be here today to announce the general availability of Amazon Q, the most capable generative AI-powered assistant for work. Q is an assistant that helps users write code, answer questions, summarize data, generate content, solve problems, manage AWS resources, and take actions. With AWS's industry-leading enterprise security and privacy built in, Amazon Q makes it easier for organizations to use generative AI safely. So let's break down what's included in the launch today. Starting with Amazon Q Developer, which is now generally available. Trained on 17 years of AWS knowledge and experience, Amazon Q Developer reimagines the entire software development lifecycle experience, making it faster and easier for developers and IT pros to build, secure, manage, and optimize applications. Amazon Q Developer is the most advanced coding assistant for software developers. Q Developer also supports advanced features, like feature development and code transformation. Developers can simply describe new functionality or a language version upgrade, and Q Developer will plan, implement, and iterate. To make this possible, Amazon Q utilizes a range of cutting-edge models, dynamically routing tasks to the best fit model for superior performance. But Amazon Q isn't just for developers. Amazon Q Business is generally available today too. Q Business is a generative AI-powered assistant that helps every employee across the company streamline tasks and accelerate decision-making, all from plain language inputs. With Amazon Q Business, customers can use the data and information that already exists in their organization, but held in silos, to help employees answer questions, solve problems, generate content, drive insights, and take actions, allowing them to be more productive. Actions like piecing together analyses, writing reports, building presentations, or adapting content for different audiences are all made quicker and easier with Q Business. It's quick to set up, with over 40 built-in connectors for commonly used business tools such as wikis, intranets, Atlassian, Salesforce, ServiceNow, Slack, and Amazon S3, among others. Amazon Q Business also personalizes interactions with each individual user based on the customer's existing identities, roles, and access permissions. It generates accurate responses based on customer-provided information, and customers can restrict sensitive topics, block keywords, and filter out inappropriate content. We're also excited to announce Amazon Q Apps, available today in preview. Q Apps is a new and powerful capability of Amazon Q Business that enables employees to quickly and securely create and share business applications based on enterprise information. Q Apps helps you streamline and automate your daily tasks with no coding experience required. Q Apps will automatically build an app for you based on your conversational history. Or you can simply describe the type of app you want in natural language and Q will build it for you. For example, HR professionals can use Amazon Q Apps to build an app that inputs an employee's name and employee ID and uses their role and department to create an onboarding for their first 30 days. In a matter of seconds, Q Apps provides a working app that completes the tasks. And speaking of data, we're taking data analytics to the next level by integrating Q into Amazon QuickSight, a unified business intelligence service that allows organizations to deliver insights at any scale. Q in Amazon QuickSight reduces the time needed to build BI dashboards from hours to minutes. All employees can benefit from the generative AI capabilities in QuickSight, allowing them to ask questions about dashboards, run complex analysis, and summarize insights. And with a simple prompt, business users can also generate data stories in minutes. Data stories provide deep dive narratives, key insights and visuals, and recommendations for best actions, which can be shared throughout the organization. With QuickSight's new Q&A experience, business users can ask questions and get comprehensive answers in visual and narrative formats that are not covered in their dashboards and reports, as well as executive summaries that provide instant insights and highlight key trends. Whether it's writing code, answering questions, summarizing data, generating content, solving problems, managing AWS resources, or taking actions, we're excited to see what you can do with Amazon Q.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so I was saying that developers in the house, we have some Amazon credits for you. Who's interested? Okay. Well, the first 5 people to come outside might be getting the credit. First 5 people. Okay, you are shy. For free Amazon credit. AWS credit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on out. Good. I set you guys up effectively. Very good. Now, you didn't want to come and game before. We are going to do it now. Okay, no. Don't worry. It's a simple question, but it's rapid. First person to answer gets 25 AWS credits. Are you ready? When was AWS launched? It's simple now. It's simple. You guys don't know. Okay.
It's a wild guess. Say 2014. I don't know.
You're wrong. People don't know how to play all this type of games. So you would have started saying 2020. You'll be saying it one by one till you get the answer. What? No. That's not correct. But you're getting closer. You said 2016. 14. You said 2012. Keep going. People don't know how to play games. Anyway, another question. Who is the founder? That's it. It's supposed to be rapid like that. So you got one. We also have another credit to give out. So one last question. This one is simple. If you guys don't get it, there are only 3 words you can form from AWS. What are the 3? I said 3. You're correct. Yeah, he did get it. So yeah, the 2 of you get the Amazon credits. Thank you very much for. Yes. What's your name, please? Quadri and Was all right. Thank you very much. Okay, so we've done fun and games. Back to why we're here for real. So we have our next speaker. Our next speaker is a developer ecosystem community manager at Google. His name is Sadiq Akinjobi, and he is wow, Sadiq, you have fans in the house already. All right. Let me read out his bio. He's an accomplished programs manager with over 5 years experience in global marketing, community management, developer relations, and scaling programs. With a background in mechanical engineering from Yaba College of Technology, where he graduated in 2014, Sadiq pushed for his education at the University of Lagos, graduating as a systems engineer. Currently, he's pursuing his MBA to further enhance his business acumen. Throughout his career, you can clap. Throughout his career, Sadiq has showcased a proven track record in various areas. Please welcome Sadiq Akinjobi. Hello, Sadiq. Keep clapping till it comes up. Hi. You're welcome.
Hi everyone. If you are not happy, if you can hear me, clap twice. I said twice. Somebody clapped once. If you can hear me, clap once. Okay. Please look at your neighbor. Say, yeah, you're happy. Okay, let's do this. How are you feeling today? Are you good? Please, a round of applause for the amazing organizers that have put this together. I know that it's never easy putting together an event. So anytime that I see a well thought out event, I looked at the speaker lineup and I'm like, this is correct. If you've learned one thing here today, raise your hand. Okay, I see people are learning. Awesome. So, okay, sorry. I know they work. Okay. So, as usual, if you've been in my session before, I like starting with something interesting. So who wants to try in 7 seconds? First, who will be our timekeeper? You'll be our timekeeper. Okay, awesome. So who wants to try in 7? I have a gift for you. And it's not audio gift. Everybody's just murmuring. Who wants to try? Okay, we have some. Do you have an extra mic?
Hello.
Okay. Am I fine here? I should move. Okay, so who wants to try? Okay, let's start from R. She's in front.
Okay.
7 seconds. Who is our timekeeper again?
I am.
Okay. Oh, I know you.
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready?
More or less.
Ready, set, go.
Text everything, social media queens, gaming on screens, virtual scenes, streaming and dream, dancing, claiming, TikTok on stage, flicking and switching, social media teaching, digital teaching.
Sorry. Did you hear? Because it's giving woo to the answer because I didn't hear anything. Please, who else wants to try that we will hear? Because I didn't hear. Okay, let's do. Somebody raised up their hand in the middle. A guy. Raise it up again. Okay, let's do this guy. Oh, yes. Okay, somebody else. Oh, yeah, pick anybody you like.
You're not interested.
See somebody at the back.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
I can't see you. Are you ready? Please, one else. Let's have one else. Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready? Timekeeper. Ready, set, go.
Tech is everything in social media queens, gaming on screaming. Time off.
Oh, well, will somebody get this thing today like this? Okay, let's try somebody from this third row or this third column. Pick anyone you like. The final person, so we can move on. Are you ready?
Yes.
What's your name?
Oluwape Karire.
You look like you were born ready for this. Ready, set, go.
Techie services, social media queens, gaming on screens, virtual scenes, streaming and dreaming games, this gaming, TikTok and Switch, fiction and teaching, social media teaching, digital teaching.
So, thank you for this. Did you get it? Wow. Wow. Please, a round of applause for him again. So, when they reached out to me, they told me that I should come and talk to my fellow Gen Z. I know I yap Gen Z a lot, but interesting, I'm also a Gen Z. You people don't believe me? Do you have my birth certificate? And they told me to come and talk about, they should have splash English together. I'm like, this is big grammar now. Gen Z, we know to understand English like that. But we'll figure it out together. So work with me. So we are doing this together. So, who wants to guess when this picture was taken? I did not say there's a gift for you, but you can scream the answer. Somebody said 2017, 2016. So this picture was taken on August 15. If you can hear me, clap once. No side talk, so we can focus together. It's a journey. So this picture was taken on August 15, 2018. I want to show you something. We are going somewhere. Who wants to guess? This is also on this stage, so that's why I found this picture. So who wants to guess when this picture was taken? You see me, oh. So who wants to guess? 21. 22. So this was IU extended 20. Okay. So this was July 16, 2022. And when I thought about, and this is me now. Sorry, this thing is not working. No. Fine boy. And people tell me that plenty things can happen in 10 years. I couldn't find a picture from, we're in 2024 now. I tried, but I was too lazy to go and look for a picture in 2014. Partly because it's too embarrassing. people might abuse me. People might say it's not good enough. But done is what? Better than perfect. And then this is very key. Comparison is the what? Is the thief of joy. Maya is here. She's richer than me. But I don't compare myself to her because I know that I can still bill her any day, anytime. So comparison is what? Is the thief of joy. We are always constantly comparing ourselves with somebody else. You say, Daniel is better than me. Sharon is richer than me. But you're only supposed to compare yourself to yourself from yesterday. Are you better than you were 2 months ago? Are you better than you were last year? What has changed in your life? So instead of comparing yourself with other people, it's a personal journey. Now everybody know what they face. Abi now, they're the one that knows what you are facing. And then I also decided to. So how many tips have I given? Somebody's counting. Awesome. So when you look at this picture, I'm looking for somebody. I know there are creative people here. So I thought of who can derive a story from this, a maximum of 5-sentence story based on this. You are thinking on the spot, based on just this picture. You're always trying everything. Have you not spoken today? Where's our extra mic? Who wants to try a maximum of 5-sentence story just from this picture? Okay, we have somebody there. Please raise your hand again so they can see you. There was a tree and it inspired me and I evangelized.
Okay, this is a guess.
Please, hello everyone. Please, let's pay attention. Okay.
This is a guess. No matter how tall you grow, you always leave behind a little, how like it, chaff to state that you were at that presence. Secondly, every grass is green, but you need to differentiate yourself from every other grass. In between the grass, there's still a tree. Yeah.
Oragba. I say story. I don't say lesson now. Story. You know, Sabi story. Sorry, please. Who else? Please, a round of applause for him. So, who else wants to try a story, not lesson? Story. Once upon a time, somebody is here. Yeah, there's no wrong answer. Oh.
Growth is a gradual process.
That's what? What? Let me be that. I said 5 sentences, not 5 words. Okay, let's try this final person. He has been raising up his hand since. No, this, I can't remember. Abdurrahman. Philosopher. Let it be this.
So, this is a tree basking in the sun on top of a hill while I'm looking at it down from the valley.
Say it again. Please pay attention. You didn't hear him. It's word.
I said this is a tree basking in the sun atop the hill whilst I'm watching down from the valley.
Word of wisdom. Please, a round of applause for it. All right. Thank you so much. Sorry for stressing you. So, I will not say this, but I just thought that it would be good for you to, as you are entering the next phase, for you to keep it. You heard Shalom's experience, Abi? Did you hear Shalom's experience? Anything your eyes see, you what? Take it like that. The next tip, number 6, is what? Procrastination is the what? For me, they told me, Sadiq, work on this slide. I told them, I'm busy. I procrastinated until this morning. It means small, they will not accept my slide. So please try and procrastinate less. And this one is very important, especially, I don't know if you've been seeing the conversations on Twitter. There are so many side talks. If you can hear me, clap once. The guy on white. If you can hear me, clap once. Good. Please pay attention. So I've been seeing so many conversations on Twitter around how the best way for you to get a job these days is by somebody referring you, right? And one thing that I thought would tie into that conversation is it is very important for you to what? Finish what you start. And to start what you commit to what? To finish. Now, this does not mean that there are some things that you cannot finish. Are you with me? We both know, right? There are some projects that no matter what, don't bother finishing it. But the things that you have committed to starting, complete it. The things that you cannot finish, communicate it to the appropriate what? Stakeholders and say, because of ABC, this cannot be completed. So that they know that they are in constant loop. The next one is what? And this is very important. There's a post by on a.com that I will tweet after this talk that talks about committing to competence. Because look at the room. Everybody here is looking for a job, or everybody is looking here for what? The next available job, right? So it means that what can make you stand out is what? Committing to what? Competence. Really being good at what you say you do. This is not working again. And then this one is also very important. We're speaking on your behalf. As you are, as young individuals, it's very important for us to have somebody that is in the room that's always advocating for us. I call them sponsors. I have quite a few. I'm not there, but they are fighting for me. So do pay him this amount. Pay him this amount. I'm not there. I'm like, me, I don't even give me 1,000 naira, I go collect himself, but say no, accept dollars. So it's always good to find people that what? Advocate for you and fight for you. And how do you find them? Providing value. All of those different advice I've given. Provide value for them, and they will constantly see the value that you bring to the table. And then the next one, or the final one. How many have I given now? This is number what? And then the last one is, put yourself out there. Share your story. I've seen somebody here said it was an attendee last year. This year is speaking. Tweet about your work. It is not bragging if it is fact. Did you get that? It is not what? Bragging if it is fact. So share your story. Let people see that what you are doing, this is what you are up to. And whether for you, whether it is one day, you'll be doing God well on everybody's post. Or it will be your own what? Day one. It is up to you to what? To decide which is it for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sadiq, for that amazing session. Put your hands together if you enjoyed that session. All right. So now we have another sponsor showcase. It's an international brand called Wix Studio, and they couldn't make it down here, but they sent a video for us. So we're going to play that video now. Can we get the video from Wix Studio?
We call it Reforest AI. Reforest AI uses an accelerometer and a gyroscope to measure angular velocity, which measures the orientation and the vibrations of the tree to see if the tree is being cut down or not. Strapping Reforest AI on the tree gives you data like the amount of vibrations happening to see if any unusual movement is happening on the tree. It also provides information about the temperature and humidity around the tree to see if any wildfire or any flame is arising. The modifications that we made to Reforest AI is that we added an ESP32 cam, which is a camera module, to live stream everything happening within the area. It stores this data to the cloud so that authorized personnel can access the videos and pictures and see what's actually going on. We also added a GPS module paired together with its antenna that connects to the ESP32 to send a message to WhatsApp with the live location of where the event occurred. The Forest AI also uses a solar panel to ensure long battery life as well as promote sustainable energy. Now you may ask how Reforest AI helps in the everyday lives of people. Well, Reforest AI actually protects forests, which maintains biodiversity and regulate the climate. Healthy forests contribute to clean air and water, reduce soil erosion, and mitigate the effects of climate change. Now, if you ask me, that's enough for the everyday lives of citizens. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm glad that everybody agrees with them. So those are the winners of the hardware track for the hackathon. We'll be presenting them with their check later. But before that, we would want to move on to one of our other amazing speaker, who today will be speaking to us on from pain points to product futures. This speaker is also known as Maya. Is a self-taught product designer with over 3 years of experience. She started her career in 2020 and has crafted user designs in fintech, B2B, e-commerce, and process management. Maya's work enhances user experiences and drives business results. She's also passionate about community development and open source contributions, always aiming to create impactful and innovative designs. Please put your hands together as a welcome, Memusa Okonko. Let's put our hands together for her, please.
Okay, hi everyone. Can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me? Okay, so my name is Mesoma. You can call me Maya. Full name Mesomaya. And I'm a product designer, and I was speaking on from pain points to product features, a beginner's guide. Okay, so reason for this topic is we have like lots of designers who are learning by themselves. E.g., I started like that, and also with the rise of startups, where most designers will find themselves working for startups like as your first job and all of that. So you in startups, um you'll be handling more responsibilities than you would in bigger companies. Yeah. Okay, so basically this session is just us looking at the ideation stage of the design thinking framework, but we'll be taking it a step further by explaining how product features are prioritized for launch and subsequent product updates. Okay, so this is just a recap of what the design thinking process is. Some people would be aware, like familiar with this, why some won't. So the ideation phase is the third stage of this. Start with pain points. What are pain points? Pain points are persistent or recurring problems, as with a product or service that frequently inconvenience or annoys customers. In summary, it's just problems, issues that users face. Okay, what are product features? Product features are the key elements that provide the value and capabilities of a product. Product features can be tangible or intangible. Tangible means what you can see. So, like on mobile apps website, the buttons forms you feel They're all features. You can see them. Then for services, which you can't see, that those tangible features like help you with the whole process. So those ones are intangible. So let's get into it. The steps involved. The first thing you want to do for anything is to actually plan. So yeah, due to okay, now we have people working remotely and we have people who go hybrid on site and all of that. So you want to plan that, oh, okay, for this session, for this stage, what tools are we going to use and who will be involved in this stage? And also where would this be carried out? Would it be virtually or would it be physically? So virtually you decide on platforms to use. So for virtual, I would say use Miro, if you know of Miro, or use FigJam, popular. So then the brainstorming stage. Brainstorming means just thinking, yeah. But the most effective and easiest way as a beginner to carry out this brainstorming, yeah, is let's say you have 10 pain points or 5 pain points. You start with one pain point. So you pick one pain point at a time. You come up with possible reasons why people are experiencing these issues. And why are you doing this? You are doing this so that it serves as a hint for you and you're able to like think wide. You know, when you are trying to think of a solution to something here, you might not be able to like think broad as you want to, but when you see hints, yeah, it's easier for you to think. And one reason why a user is experiencing a pain point could serve as hints like for 3 solutions, 4 solutions. So by that doing that, instead of having like 6 solutions you would have come up with for a particular pain point, you might have like 20, 25. And at this stage, you don't have to be bothered about, oh, does it make sense? Does it not make sense? Don't worry about that. The next stage will take care of it. So let's say, like I said, I'll use example of 5 pain points. So you already come up with any amount for each of the pain points here. So now after you are done with all of that, it's very important to actually take note of parties that will be involved in the success of this product, like who and who will be involved in the implementation of these solutions. So these people are called actors, yeah. And primarily, every product has like 2 actors, the users and the admin. But sometimes, due to the nature of the product, you might have like 3, 4, 5. For example, if it's a food delivery app, you will have the restaurants there, and then the delivery guys, like 4, if you add it with the users and the admin. So before I move on, sorry, I have limited time. So before I move on, now I've mentioned the actors here. It's very important that you then categorize the solutions you brought, like you came up with here, under these actors, so that we can carry them along when we are prioritizing solutions here. So then moving to the prioritization stage. So at this stage, this is where you then decide, oh, which of these solutions now are we going to go with? So in design, we have like various frameworks, techniques to use. But because this is a beginner's guide, so I will only be sticking to one, which is the impact versus effort. So I'll just like touch this. So for the RICE method, like the name says RICE, we are going to be measuring reach, impact, the confidence in achieving the goals, and then effort. For the impact versus effort, just the name says impact and effort, but we'll explain that next. Then Kano model, this just prioritizes features based on user satisfaction. That's what they are prioritizing here. Then M stands for must have, S stands for should have, C stands for could have, and W stands for won't have. All of that. So you can read more in that. So now moving on to the next one. So this is what I'm going to be focusing on for this session. Okay, so the impact versus effort grid. I mentioned last that you would have categorized every solutions under each actors. So if you have 3 actors, you'll be coming up with this grid for the 3 actors. Yeah. So then let's start with one of the actors. We pick out a solution from the actor, and then we ask ourselves here, looking at each quadrant here, okay, would this solution require a high effort from this actor? And would it also have a high impact on the business, like on the product? So if your answer is yes, you can put it there. If your answer is no, you check here. So you do that all around the quadrant. Anywhere it fits, that's where it is. So at the end of the day, you will definitely be going with this. The first product launch be going with this, which is it will require low effort from these actors, but have a high impact on the product or the business here. Then you can then move to this. Why? Because impact is very important to us in whatever we are doing. Then effort. Then we would not be doing anything that would require low effort, but have that will require low effort but have low impact. What's the point? Do you get? Sorry, that require high effort but have a low impact. Like, why would I put in so much to do something and then to give me 0 to no ROI? Okay, so in conclusion here, it doesn't just mean that, oh, you just pick a technique and just use that. Sometimes you might be required to like use more than one technique. So now that I've already used that impact versus effort, going with the ones that require low effort and have high impact, you can then further filter by using the RICE method if you want to measure reach and measure confidence in achieving the goals and all of that. So I hope this session was very educative, and thank you.
Okay, let's put our hands together again for Maya. I have a very strong bias for our session because I'm a product designer just like she is. And I feel like product design is still one of the most underrepresented fields in the tech ecosystem. Yeah, you developers are always everywhere. Anyway, please let's put our hands together again for Maya. Okay, so before we go to our next session, I'm in a very, very good mood and I want to do a couple of giveaways again. But this time it won't be an individual giveaway. Please come up. Please put your hands together for Oluwatoyi, my calls. You're looking beautiful. Please put your hands together for her.
I feel like Shalom is about to set me up, but okay.
Okay. So like I said, this time around, it won't be individuals, right? Because one of the teams one of the word and the team for this year is collaboration, right? So the next game we're going to be playing is going to be a collaborative game. So I need a team, 2 teams of 5 people up here, like very, very quickly, very, very quickly. 5. So basically 10 people. I need 10 people up here, 10 people up here. Let's make it quick. Let's make it quick. 10 people. It's only the guys that are coming up who you will not come for events. Okay. So, all right. Once we are 10, you should not come. This is 3. This is 4. No woman in this event. Oluwatoyin.
Yes, am I not up here?
I don't
understand.
No, I don't think we're up to 10 yet. How many? Oh, we're up to 10 already. Up to 10. Sorry. Thank you. So, can we split into 2 teams? Into 2 teams. One on the left, one on the right. One on the left, one on the right. One on the left. Yeah, just go to the other extreme so that you're not blocking the screen. All right. You're still blocking the screen. All right. So what we're going to do is simple. Like I said again, is a very, very collaborative game. You're going to be my timekeeper, to him. So exactly. No, it's something you can do. So you're going to select the representative, right? I'm going to give you a representative award. Let me just give you a clue. Let me give you a clue so that you all know. All the words we're going to be using are like names of companies or startups within the industry. Okay, so we'll give your representative a word. And the idea is for a representative to describe the word to the rest of you without uttering a word, without uttering a sound. So he can split. Let's say he wants to do splits now. Can just cut himself into 2, split. So do you understand? Do we all understand? Do we all understand how it's going to work? And please, while it's on, don't let us have whispers here. Because I know people are brilliant, but if you come to stage now, your brilliance is to leave it somewhere. So please don't whisper. Let's leave it to them. So why your representatives? Okay. All right. So you get, it's going to be 60 seconds. You guys. So I'll give you the word and you describe it to them. Hopefully they can. So just keep screaming or shouting whatever word it is you think. Don't tell me you said it though and we did not hear. So don't say any word. So whatever description you can use to describe. Yeah. Anything. You can thumbs up, whichever one. Yeah. For instance, now describe mono. Yeah, describe mono. Use words. But you get it right. So, are we good to go? Okay. All right. Can we get an extra mic here? Can we get an extra mic? Thank you. Please, can we have the next session being prepped? Oh, so I just got word that you guys can use words, so I think we can do that. So we use words, but you don't mention what it is I tell you. So are you good to go? Yeah, you mention what? Any other words. And please don't be smart. Don't be smart. If I give you flutter wave, don't say flutter. Then say wave. No. Don't use any of the words if it's a combination. I need to go. Can we get an extra mic, please? Can we get an extra mic? Hello, Afalabi? Can we get an extra microphone, please? Thank you. All right, so are we good to go? All right, let me show you your word. Timekeeper.
Let me see the word.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come.
Because I need to be in the mood.
Yeah, sure. This is your word. Yeah, you have 60 seconds. So
they just processed 1 trillion in transactions.
Exactly. That was fast thinking.
Okay, so we have precious metals here. We have gold, silver, platinum, and no metals. Let's look at metals.
Remember, it's a startup.
Okay. No. But it's a startup that is also the name of a metal too. A precious,
What's the time?
precious metal. Nah. No. Keep guessing like the names of like a metal or something.
okay. Yeah, bonus. Do you guys want to try?
Wait, so let me start again. Okay. Wait,
So
wait. Okay.
What do we breathe out? And the name of the startup? We breathe out. Wait, what's the word? I don't know. Oh, yeah, let me see the word. I've not seen the word yet. Okay. Let me see the word. What do these guys do? Okay.
So the word you were supposed to describe was brass. Are you ready? Are you guys ready?
I think you should take out the word.
Are you guys ready? Are you ready? All right. So, are you still using him? Okay, let me give you a word. Come. Let me give you a word. Move closer. So this is what they are describing.
How many seconds?
What did Jesus do on the third day? He rose. Then add this to the last word at the end of invest. The last 4 letters. Yeah.
Well, we did say don't be putting invest and adding them together, but
You will not get that actually because you use the word vest. You use the word
you
vest.
get,
All
like-
right. So are you guys ready? Yeah.
but
All
you
right,
have fast thinking. Well done.
Who's going? Come on. If you fail once, you try again. Don't give up. All right. So are you ready? All right. So this is the word you're describing. This one.
So deals with fintech and also like trees. Trees are popular in China too, though. No, deals with fintech, but also related to trees. I think it's for investment or something. No, think of tree's name, bro. Like, think of tree's name. Yeah, I think you've seen it somewhere. No. Okay, you know what pandas are always around? No. Close.
Bamboo.
You say what? No. You get the first one.
Bamboo.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. you have one. So this is the last round, right? Okay. Yes, I'm going to show you, but I have to. Don't- Mm-mm. Okay. You have 30 seconds, right?
Mhm.
Did you see it?
Okay. Okay.
You have
Okay.
to wait. Okay.
Okay. So their name was Team Apps before, then they rebranded. They do POS, fastest POS ever. Thank you.
You're quite good at describing. Well, okay. So the last one. If you guys get it, it's a tie. If you don't get it, you have to get this one, to be honest. Woo! No. Oh, come on. Move like this. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's even good. This one was simple.
We didn't see. I even did not see it.
Relax. Don't worry about it. Yes, exactly. Okay.
Should I guess?
Yeah, I'm going to show you.
Okay.
Wait, let me give you a second, and your time starts now.
Okay, it was founded by Inya Bodeji. He turned the startup to a unicorn. One of his two startups that he founded.
Oh no!
Okay,
Come
think
on!
it. Start
Come
with A.
on! Excuse me.
I didn't say the word though. But you split words twice.
Excuse me. Come on, guys.
You guys don't know startup so what? It's like one of the biggest startups in Nigeria currently.
Time up. They won. The answer was Andela. That was quite simple, I thought. Well, okay, so who answered for you guys? Who else did? Okay. I wanted to see if it was a team effort or it was just one person. All right, so we'll get back to you about the gift. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming up. Okay. All right. Hello.
So please, if you participated in the games now and you won, please look for Ikram at the back and just put your details down with her. And for every other person that has won something, Ikram, can you please wave your hands? Yeah, so just walk up to Ikram so that she can get your details. Right about now, we're going to be going to the panel session. Please, can we have the chairs on stage? Afolabi, can you please help with the chairs on stage? All right, we're going to be going to the panel session where we're going to be talking about AI, humans, and the collaborative path to the future. AI, humans, and the collaborative path to the future. Okay, and I would just introduce the moderator for the session, and he will take it up from there. So please put your hands together as we welcome to the stage CCOP Senior Recruiter, the Gen Z HR, Felix Bisong. Let's put hands together for him as he comes up. Please, let's put hands together for him.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Guys, you didn't clap for me when they called my name. You didn't clap for me when they called my name. Oh. It's okay, no worries. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, and good afternoon. Thank you for joining us here today. I wanted to show you something before I begin to call my panelists here. And when Susan reached out and said, "Oh, Felix, I want you to take this. I want you to help me moderate this space," I was actually very happy because this week, yeah, I had gone through so much in the hands of AI. You know, I'm a recruiter, and we see a lot of different things every single day at the office. You know, from applicants, and I don't know if you can see this clearly. I don't know if you can see this very well. But these are like some of the things that I have had to like go through, you know, in the hands of applicants, you know, or job seekers. This 1 week, just this week, you know. And when Precious reached out and said, "Oh, we're speaking on a topic that has to do with AI," I told her, "Yes, I would love to do this, you know, because I really have gone through so much this week, and I'm happy doing this with all the panelists." So let me quickly get into it. Once again, my name is Felix. I recruit for CC Hub, and I also do a lot of different things as well. Today, we'll be speaking on AI, humans, and the collaborative path to the future. We're going to explore how you shouldn't do these mistakes, how you can do better, and how, obviously, you can use AI, you know, to the best. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I welcome my panelists. First one here is going to be Dolapo. Dolapo is a revenue growth director at TransferGo. Her expertise in scaling businesses through innovative strategies will shed light on how AI is driving revenue growth and transforming business models in the tech space. Please give it up for Dolapo, guys. Guys, please give it up for her, guys. Okay. The second person is Precious, a friend. Precious serves as the product marketing manager at Bumper, where she leads cutting-edge marketing initiatives. She will discuss the role of AI in marketing and, of course, product development with us here today, and how it is reshaping the customer engagement experiences. Please, guys, give it up for Precious. Don't run. Don't run. Welcome. Sure, welcome.
Should I come beside her?
I think you sit here. Yes, don't sit here. Thank you, guys. Give it up for Precious again. The next person we have, actually, I shouldn't call all the females first. We have Osita. Osita is a managing partner at Blackcrest, where he leads strategy and innovation. He'll provide insights on broader implications of AI in business strategy and how organizations can harness AI to stay competitive. Guys, please give it up for Osita James. Please don't stop clapping until the guests here. Please keep clapping, guys. Keep clapping. Thank you for coming. Okay, about 2 more to go. The next person I would call on stage is Kene. Kene is a senior product manager, bringing a wealth of experience in product innovation. He will share his thoughts on how AI is revolutionizing product management and development process across industries. Guys, please give it up for Kenechku. Don't stop clapping, guys. Please encourage them. Thank you. I need one more chair. Guys, please, can I? Welcome, can I? Yes. Last but not the least, Asia. Asia is a brand designer and a communications strategist, known for her creative approach to brand development. She will explore how AI is influencing design and communication strategies and what this means for brand and storytelling. Please, guys, Asia. Guys, don't stop clapping. Welcome. Thank you for joining. They gave me a speech to read, though, so I'll read it. Okay, guys. Once again, let me officially welcome you to this exciting panel discussion at Fusion Tech Fest. Please clap. Today, we are joined by an incredible lineup of industry leaders who will share their insights on how AI is shaping our world and the ways in which humans, machines, yeah, I got that right, can work together to unlock new possibilities. From community building to product innovation, our panelists will discuss how AI is transforming various sectors and what it means for the future of work, creativity, and human potential. Guys, please give it up for my panelists. Okay. We need a microphone. We need another microphone.
Hello.
Hold it. Okay. Guys, so when I was on my way here, I thought about this. I was like, everybody has to listen like attentively just so that you can get maximum impact from this panel session, right? It's important for you because honestly, I've been pained this week. I've been so pained, but I can't do much about it, So I'm hoping that you're going to learn from here and also take something home today. And if nothing, you take the fact that you can actually use AI to do magical stuff for yourself, So very quickly, I want to ask Dolapo, help me. Thank you, Dolapo, for joining us.
Hi, everybody. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. Sorry.
So the question here is, how can AI be leveraged to drive revenue growth, particularly in the fintech industry? Should I take it again?
How can AI be leveraged to drive revenue growth? Okay, so a big part of what I do is looking for angles in which we can keep the costs down while we make money from customers. And we have seen the implementation of AI resources in customer support, thereby helping us keep down like our overhead cost. So for instance, typically you would have somebody reach out to the customer support team and raise a ticket for maybe a product frequently asked question or a simple issue that isn't really technical or needs like human interaction. So what we have been able to do in this quarter at TransferGo, by the way, I work at TransferGo, so we help people send money back to Nigeria and the rest of Africa. So what we've been able to do is implement some form of AI to AI chatbots to respond to these inquiries that are mostly in the frequently asked category. And then if they are issues that need human interaction, they then escalate. So we are able to keep the customer support team size down. And the trickle effect of that is when you're able to keep the overhead costs down, you're able to pay people more. And then you're also able to ensure that you're able to ensure that performance is better because they are not tending to every question. You're also able to ensure that they are really tending to things that actually need their own attention. So simple things like that cut down costs generally.
Okay, fair. Secondly, what ethical considerations should companies keep in mind when using AI for customer acquisition and retention?
I think now more than ever, people are talking about reading the fine print and asking questions as to like if certain things are like confidential. So I know most of us tend to use ChatGPT for like anything, but then there is the question of when you take like company information and then you input it on GPT and you're like, oh, help me respond to this or give me pointers on this. The bigger question is this thing private? Will this thing remain here? Is ChatGPT going to take it and then use it into like its memory? And even down to Calendly apps, the note-taking apps that we use during meetings, we're asking the question of, will this thing remain here or are we playing with fire in terms of like privileged information or private informations making it out to the public space? So that's like a very big thing. There's also balancing the argument of AI is taking people's jobs. And I think for that, I think an alternate angle to look at that is, would you rather hire, for instance, the use case I listed for customer support, would you rather hire 100 customer support agents and pay them, let's say 100K, or would you rather hire 5 customer support people and pay them 200K? So it's now a question of balancing quality versus like quantity. So in that bit, we're still like towing the lines there.
Thank you so much for sharing that. Guys, please. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dolapo. I would go with Precious right now. The first question I have for you, Precious, is do you use AI?
Wow. Well, I thought we had a pact to like, I thought we had a pact to be like very nice to each other on this panel.
You look for trouble.
Wow.
I told you.
No problem. I so fun story. Wait. Hello, hi guys. Hi. Good afternoon. Why is girl laughing now? Hi everybody. Good afternoon. All right, cool. Who is looking for a job? If you're looking for jobs here. All right, cool. Can you put your hands down? If you are gainfully employed, can I see your hands? You're gainfully employed.
Gainfully employed.
So you like in the middle, you like not raise your hand. What's your story? You are the employee. Oh, if you are the employer, let me see your hands. You employ people. Okay, if you don't know what to do with your life, let me see your hand. I'm sorry. I need to ask because there were a lot of mamas in the crowd, and I think that this panel, I think I still hear it. My brother. Hey, hi. Are we good? Hi. Yeah. My mom's actually a teacher. She retired the vice principal. So yes, we are looking at generations of teaching here. Don't mind me, I will still answer my question, but I honestly do feel that Gen Z is the generation that can actually like leverage AI. And my response and response of everybody else on the panel can maybe help you secure your next job, right? So to your question, when we got the questions for the panel, I remember saying that I was going to say that I may be AI agnostic. But regardless, so I am a product marketing manager and also a product manager. At the moment, I do not necessarily use AI as much in my task, but especially as a product manager, there are things in our roadmap, right, where definitely AI has to play a part, right? But I'm not kind of person that when you say that AI will replace me, well, like if AI tried, it should come and try it too. So that's how I think. So I don't use AI as much, but then I definitely use it for smaller things. For example, as a product marketer, I started with content, right? But so imagine you have a new feature that hasn't been built before. Which AI does go and say, come and write the article for this thing? Like I'm the one that created the product myself and I need to explain it, right? But then there are definitely a lot of ways where AI makes my work easier. So yeah.
Guys, please give it up for Precious. Okay, just before we go ahead, so I am Gen Z. I think I'm Gen Z. Yeah.
You don't look it, sorry. You don't let me talk.
Precious, you need to be careful. I think I'm Gen Z, guys.
What does it look like? Millennial.
Guys, relax. So guys, it's looking like we're having a class work. And quite frankly, we came here for you. We all came here for you. So we need you to give us attention. So we don't feel like we are speaking to just ourselves here. Yes, so thank you so much. Please give us your attention. Thank you so much. Precious again. Since you don't rely on AI in your marketing strategies, what advantages do you find in more traditional or the human-driven approaches?
Oh, okay, cool. So I think the answer that I can think off the top of my head is you are it's why I look at in secondary school. Do you know what's happening right now? We'll be SS3 students. They'll be those SS2 students. You know that beef that they always have, SS2 and SS3. That kind of thing. That literally what's going on right now. But anyway, let's see what we can do. So as I was saying, how does applying traditional stuff give me a little bit of an edge? Cool. So in marketing, right, particularly for the Nigerian demographic, which is where my company and a number of the companies that brands that I collaborate with or whatever working, you need, in fact, beyond the human approach, you need Holy Spirit. Like if you consult Obatala self, add it. Like yes, AI makes. So let me explain. The average American, the average Nigerians love hand holding. So funny story. That was telling me about someone that uses a product that I work on about how the person is to pay. AI will do that one. Like so, I work in e-commerce, right? I work in e-commerce, and e-commerce is a very, very interesting industry. Why? Fintech, and I say to all my marketer friends. So does anybody want my marketer here? Anybody? Marketer, you want to enter marketing? Jesus. Nobody
wants to suffer.
Just one person in a room of like 100 people. Okay, you want to be a software engineer? Software engineer.
Yes, they want to suffer.
Okay, let's put it down. Designers, do you want to be a designer? Product designer, brand designer? Okay, I think some people don't know what they want to do here. Okay, social media manager. Oh, I know what's going on. I know. Content creator. Let me see. That's the influencer. You want to be an influencer? Let me see your hand. Influencer. Okay. Sorry, my bad. But anyway, if for the one person that wants to be a marketer, so one thing about it is, in fintech, yes, the actions are usually the same. Let me explain. If you use CarryWise, PiggyVest, whatever it is, it's the same. Add your card, create a plan. It's 3 steps at most. You see e-commerce, yeah? People have not used e-commerce before. Do you understand? So you need to, like my work as a product marketer for Bumper is, I'm building solutions, but I need to explain the basics of basics. The first thing you do when you join Bumper is to create a website, right? Some people use Bumper for a while and be like, oh, where's my website with link? I'm like, what do you mean? Right? So one thing about, if you're for Nigerian market, there's still a lot of hand holding that needs to happen. And that's going to give you an advantage over someone that relies solely on AI. The Nigerian market is still too early for AI to completely replace human interaction. That's my personal opinion and experience. So the number 2 also is, if you're marketing to a Nigerian demographic, you think it's play that people on Instagram are doing Okane Waseko Watashi Wasta. Like my company put out I think a video where I was actually saying about some months ago, the people that used to dancing to set up, do you think they all like to dance? It's because human beings, like, they need to see something. Do you understand? Like there's that human. Imagine what you want to do when you're in secondary school. I'm Gen Z too, but did anybody see Mama do good? Do she too good? Right? You think so? Imagine AI wants to write an ad for a Nigerian audience. You think it's going to give you Mama do good, or it's going to give you Shakpateri or something? Just it might be. AI keeps getting better, but it's that thing where to connect with Nigerian, my brother, you have to use emotional blackmail. You have to use the spirit. You have to use God. You have to use pitching. Prayer, my sister. I'm not lying to you. Business owners, we had a pop-up recently in my company. I was the MC and I was like, I pray we make it in Jesus' name. It got to that point. You have to pray for them. It's not anything. So AI is very important, right? But particularly for the demographic you're tilting to,
you really can't replace human interaction, and how you can creatively, use what you already know to reach your audience. So that's why.
Thank you, guys. Please, precious.
Okay, so I just want to add something to what she was saying, which is still in alignment. So there's like a culture map that was created by Erin Meyer that sort of describes how communication works across different regions in the world. So in Asia, Africa, and South America, like the Caribbean, Barbados, and all those type of countries, right? So we are more relationship oriented, while people in the Eastern region, the Western region, that's North America, Europe, they are more work oriented. So what this means from a communication perspective is that the way that someone that is in these regions that are relationship oriented will interact with each other is from the basis of we are together, we are trying to build a continuing relationship. So it's not like it's just like unique to Africa. It's also something that happens in some other regions that also share similar traits. Like in India, they also care about each other. The way that we go to the bank, a customer service support person, the way that they will interact with you is with the understanding that, oh yeah, you have a problem and I'm trying to help, because it's our culture to build relationship with each other. If you've ever traveled outside Nigeria and gone to the UK or to the US or to any of those countries, you'll be very shocked. That's the biggest culture shock. They don't care. And the reason is not because they don't think other humans are valuable. It's just because they are more work-oriented. So here's an example, something that happened to me. I was going through the airport in Gatwick in London, and I was trying to take a flight to France. And then when I got there, they wanted me, I was supposed to like use the card to buy a ticket. And there was actually a sign that says, please kindly use your card, purchase the ticket, and then enter the train. But because previously, if you pass through the underground, through the London underground, the subways, so you usually just tap your card and just move in. So I assumed that I was also supposed to tap my card and move in. We're not very good at reading signs in this part of the world. We're really not good at reading signs. So when I got there and they were like, so where's the ticket? And I was like, but I thought I tapped my card. And they were like, no, that it's not that. There was a sign. And they were like, there's a penalty of £100. Person wasn't even looking at my face. Person wasn't even looking at, like, there was a queue, right? So just, oh, there's a pound of £100. Just go over here and pay. Like, to them, they were just doing their job, right? It's not. So that's why I'm trying to explain, like, the AI thing is going to be very difficult to like penetrate this type of markets, because the AI functions better when people just want to do something functional, when it's purely just work oriented. But when you have to communicate with an audience that relies on relationship, it's a bit more nuanced. It's not impossible, but it will take a bit more time.
Thank you so much. That was, yes. I think that was a much needed context. Thank you so much. Let's take a break here and ask the panelists a question. Do you guys think that it's a debate? I mean, it's ongoing. Do you guys think that AI is going to take people's job? I just want your opinion on that. Yes.
Hi everyone. So I think I want to comment on this because I think I'm the closest to the people that can take your jobs. So I work as a product manager, and I think like largely all the talks about taking jobs largely sits on like the technology decks. And the truth is, I don't think people understand how close we are to AGI. AGI is this global intelligence, right? Artificial global intelligence. And I think it's something that is racking up. I have a manager that I worked with. He's in the UK now, and he's very paranoid about this. Like every time I see his post, I'm like, bro, like what's going on, right? But he has a very good job. He's very comfortable, but he's really worried about it, right? And I can't remember the company. There was a company he posted about today. I think it was, I can't remember. They pretty much said their goal for the year was to cut their staff by 50%, right? And it was literally to replace that with AI, automation, or whatever. They were going to improve their processes, right? And then I think after they achieved that, because they laid off like 1,200 people, and then they were like, oh, we are going to shrink this team to 10 people, right? And so this thing is really like, it's really there, right? If you think of what an AI does, especially in like repetitive tasks, she gave the example of customer success, right? It's compliance, exactly. So there was a guy that pitched to me 2 months ago or thereabout. He's building, and like if you see the companies, like if you want to know how good this thing is getting, go to YC and look at the companies that have been getting to YCs and all the companies and what they are building. So this guy is building an AI tool that does compliance reviews with a fraction of your team. And his pitch is you need, 50 compliance people. With my tool, you can do it with 5. That's his pitch, right? And what does he do, right? Basically, you submit your compliance documents. The AI sources the web for sanction screening, adverse media, it sources for everything, and then it gives you one full summarized review from all the sources. So you don't really need to dive into the document because it's already done the job. And then you just make a decision. It can also recommend a decision for you. Now, I work in financial services. It's also in lending, right? I have all your data points from your credit score to your bank statement. If you submit it, I don't need to look at it. I just plug it into a system. It tells me yes or no. This is how much I want to give him. He's paying 20% per annum and stuff like that. So I really believe that AI would take a lot of jobs, right? Because companies are trying to like downsize to increase revenue. But the argument is really in the cost side, right? Which is, I mean, I'm employing people in the US to do customer success, where I need to pay insurance, I need to pay them a minimum wage. But with this system, the systems are expensive. Like, let's not even doubt, they are ridiculously expensive. But people, this is coming. Thanks.
So
Thank you. Yes, just to say, maybe in a minute or so.
So I think Kenny approached it from the very dark side, the dark side of it, having lots of jobs being taken over by AI. To be fair, what he's saying has its pure merits. I think Facebook and Twitter have let go how many people over the last couple of months, and that's likely going to continue. I think right now, Amazon is creating a lot of attention because they say they want to replace all those people that pack the items with robots, right? Robots that would work 24 hours. And I'm not going to complain about overtime or ask for leave and things like that. So the reality is here that they are going to replace a lot of jobs with more automated systems. But then the good news there is that the AI that we're looking at, we've not tapped up to 5, even 2% of the potential of artificial intelligence. Like the same way it's disruptive, like the fourth industrial stage that disrupted the previous means of transportation, it created a locomotor, electricity, that disrupted a lot of things, but still created a lot of jobs as well. Is something similar that is actually going to happen. So in order for you to be able to take advantage of that, you need to start actively trying to figure out how you can leverage AI to stand out. Some content creators, what they use AI to do is to do video editing, which would have taken hours, but now they can do that in like 5 minutes. Like I've seen creators like Alex Hemozi that use some kind of AI, and after they've shot hours and hours of video, so the AI just sort of is able to get like a major highlight. So all those podcasts, 30 seconds that you see of those guys, it's actually the AI that gets like the major highlight. So the point is that there's so much application. Don't sit back and just keep complaining or feeling afraid that AI is going to take jobs. Yes, AI will take jobs, but AI can also create a lot of jobs. And I'm sure we know we're not going to wait for the government, so we might as well do something for ourselves.
Thank you. So I wouldn't want anyone to go. Guys, please. I'm going to move to ACR right now. Issa, what do you think about this? How can AI assist in the creative process, particularly in branding and design?
Hi, Felix. Thank you. Hi. Fantastic question. I remember, was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago with my team. We were brainstorming for a brand tagline for a brand we were working on. And we spent hours on it. And someone was like, let's try ChatGPT. And we used ChatGPT. At that moment, it felt like someone new had entered into the room, giving us like fresh perspective about it.
And if you're a brand designer, you know that when you're working on brand identity and you get stuck and it's not given, like a design is not given, you need fresh ideas to tell you that maybe try this typeface or try this color, right? So the thing is, AI does not negate your skill as a creative. Rather, it enhances it. So we have to embrace it. In the brand identity process, we have ideation, execution, research, and even collaboration. So now product designers and brand designers can collaborate using tools like Figma. So we can jump on a Figma audio call and talk about the design and our systems. So it's important that when you're using these tools, you know that you are the creative, right? You are the source. AI is not telling you that just sit down and don't do your job. Because you are creative, you have all the leverage, all the rights to use your creativity properly, right? Another thing it does for you is that it simplifies the process. If you were starting design like 4 years ago and you needed to use CorelDRAW to remove background from an image, for me, I was terrible at it. But now using tools like Canva, remove BG, even a plugin on Figma, you can remove backgrounds in less than 2 minutes. So the thing is, remember that you are a creative, and embracing AI as a designer does not mean that you don't work smart. It means you get to work smarter and you're embracing innovation. So
Thank you
that's
so
it.
much, guys. Please. I'm going to quickly get to Kene right now. Kene, how do you think that how can AI-driven insights improve product management processes and design decision making? I beg your pardon.
That's an interesting question. So I think the goal of, product management, if any, before I even answer my question, how many PMs are here? Because she didn't ask the PM question. Any expiring PMs here? No PMs, no designers, no PMs. PMs, already PMs aspiring. All right, that's fine. Wow, that's very low. I guess we have a lot more content creators.
Content creators, yeah.
But the goal of product management sits between business, design, and tech, right? And so your job is largely to combine all these three elements to create something that has value for the business, for the customers, and also makes the company money, right? And so the process is around understanding your users, and doing a lot of analysis, building stuff, and so on and so forth. So first point would be customer discovery, right? You want to understand your users. How do you know what people are doing? She already gave the example of chatbots, right? Or even chatbots that can do customer service, frequently asked questions. You are able to see the kind of questions or the kind of issues that people raise because it's going into a system that's automated. And the system can highlight it to you that, hey, these are the primary areas that people are having issues with, and you can typically take a look and see how you can improve. I remember early in my career, I had to do this manually, right? So I'll typically go in our customer support and look at tickets, and I'm just like, yes, we try to introduce tagging, but tagging doesn't really solve the problem because you have to read the text completely. But a system can do that for you and save all that time, right? And then you can use those insights to build. Now, the next phase is now, what do you build, right? Where's the pain points? What kind of problems are they having? Are they having problems around finding what to do? You can introduce an AI system into whatever product you're doing. So if you look right now, you see a lot of the products are introducing AI products. That was, I think, early in the year. I think now everybody's slowing down because I think there's a cost reality check that's happening because everybody thought like it was free and and everybody jumped on it. Amazon was giving free credits. Everybody was happy to use AI tools, right? But there's a cost reality check that's happening now. And so once you introduce that, you're able to solve a lot of problems. Another thing is around data reporting. I gave the example of no, so let me give an example of tax automation. So for example, the compliance example, I'm reviewing documents for people that are trying to use my product. I want to know if the person is a bad actor, I should let him in. And AI can do that for me and give me decision making, right? The next points would be around predictive analytics, right? I have data, tons of data that has been generated over a period on my platform, and I need to know what my future is going to look like. If I put that in a system, it would typically generate and give me a a forward-looking outlook that I can work with, while I also like to work something. So those are like some ways I feel like AI can help, and also reporting as well. So I want to be able to see what my product is doing, and AI too can help you with reporting and also clean it up as well. So I think I'll stop there now.
Yes, thank you. Just a follow up as well. Just a follow up. What are the challenges of integrating AI into existing product management and workflows, and how can they be overcome?
Okay, so I think I'll start with the first one. The first one that I started with is data. So you need a lot of data, right? And your data needs to be clean and correct, right? I don't think like a lot of the tech spaces and tech companies were very data prepared for what AI offers. And so there's a lot of investment that's currently going into data right now. Data science, data analysts, data engineers. That's why there's a boom in that space, because everybody's generating data, but they're all dumping it somewhere. But now they see that they can use the data. And so they're needing people to come in, clean up those data and make use of them to add value to the business. So the first part is that, right? So already you need to invest in how do you solve the problem? You need to invest in proper data structures, proper data strategies and tagging, and also analytics as well, which is where you get the insights from. The second part is a skill issue. I don't think a lot of people are very familiar with how integrating AI into products work. I was on a call with someone yesterday. He's building a HR platform with like AI and stuff. And coincidentally, I'm here today, but like it was really interesting just hearing what he was trying to build. And this is a big problem. Imagine how many people uses AI in their job search or like their whatever. Like if you're as your career strategy, no one, right? So typically, I mean, this is really okay. I saw someone. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I didn't see you. The light is like really like hitting my eyes, but. I mean, typically, like this is an example. I'm applying to a job, right? There's a JD. I'll take that JD, put it in whatever AI tool I'm using. That JD will bring out like maybe the key insights or the AI tool will bring out the key insights in the JD, right? You can even put your CV. You can even put your CV into it, and it would rewrite your CV in a. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know. So it brings out your CV with those keywords and what you need to do to apply. And that's what like AI systems can do, right? For you in that regard. So there's also, that's what I'm saying, like there's a skill issue, right? So not a lot of product managers are very familiar with how these systems work, right? Because I mean, it's a whole new world. I mean, it came up with like B2C, but now a lot of the AI companies are now commercializing it, opening it up for people to use and plug in and so on, and creating new models. Now, for example, the issues you raised around data privacy, you spilling company secrets to your AI tools, they built a lot of models around that to prevent that from happening. So you see the big fours, PwC and co, they're paying for a pro version of ChatGPT that is secluded for just their firm, right? So their information doesn't go out. So that's how monetized those systems have gotten. So for skill issue, I mean, companies need to invest, train their PMs or their innovators on AI tools. I was in a lot of trainings like over the last months in AI, and that's pretty much interesting. My company is investing into doing AI and using AI to like improve what we do. And the third thing is cost, right? So I started with this, but there's a cost reality check, right? I don't know if anyone is familiar with how AI companies charge, right? I mean, yes, you pay ChatGPT is like $20 a month for Pro, but the actual cost is in the business side, which is where you use the APIs, if you know what APIs are, right? How systems interact with each other, right? To integrate what they have on the AI side into your system. So for example, if you use Notion has Notion AI, right? And you can ask it anything. It can write a full document for you, a full social media post for you and whatever. But these things cost money, right? And AI companies charge tokens, right? And it costs around like, I think it's about a cent or lower than a cent, 0.03 or thereabouts for OpenAI, right? And this is how much it maybe the tokens depend on what you post, right? So for example, you write a full sentence. That sentence could be like 100 tokens, and 100 tokens is already 0.03. And this is dependent on what you're doing, irrespective. So somebody can pick up your system and just be typing nonsense, and you rack up bills. They give you the bill at the end of the month. You're like, yo, what's this? And that's how crazy it is. So a lot of people that were going big on AI are also like tanking, because they're realizing that this thing is simply expensive. So they're either laying off people or they're slowing down on it because it's a cost problem. And so I think to solve that, you need to really know where you're integrating the AI. You're not integrating the AI because everybody's doing it. You need to know why, and you need to always have a return on investment benchmark that you're monitoring closely, so that you don't wake up in the morning and you have a stupid bill that you didn't plan for. So those are some of the top challenges I see, and like how I think we can solve them.
Guys, please. Thank you so much. Just rounding up. Let's go to Osita right now. From an investment perspective, Osita, how do you see AI shaping the future of startups and venture capital?
I think the first thing I want to ask is, how many people here today are building something that's powered by AI? Okay. Okay, that's fine. So the reason why I asked the question is because AI has become mainstream. It was actually like already in public space for a while, but it was just because of ChatGPT and all the noise that they made. So that's why everyone now seems very interested in what AI can do. From an investment point of view, investors are going to be interested in the new markets that can be created through the use of AI-powered technologies. So from a medical perspective, you see things like predictive diagnosis, where based on the data of the patient, the AI, artificial intelligence, is able to tell what type of diseases that they might be predisposed to. And then you're thinking about distribution. Maybe there are already specified map locations that people that do delivery can use, but then you're thinking about if people are constantly searching about different places. So it can create like a model that allows people to be able to tell effectively the type of locations that have issues. Because for example, in a country like Nigeria, the map can only tell you what the satellite is seeing. The map can't tell you that there are Aberus here, or that there are some criminals that usually rob people from this location. But having systems like this, where there's so much information that's being processed, can actually make it very easy for someone that's building something like that to be able to tell the routes to direct their drivers to. So that's just like some of the potentials of AI. And I think that the way that we can position ourselves is by trying not to try to copy what other countries are doing, mostly because our local circumstances are very different. Like the way that someone that wants to build an AI-powered technology for healthcare in Nigeria would build it should be very different from the way that someone in the UK would build it, simply because they have a lot of data. I do not even know whether the Nigerian government knows my name or where I am. I do not even know for it. I don't know for a fact. If I were to go to Kaduna, I don't know that they would know that I've gone to Kaduna, right? But in developed countries, simply because all the buses, you tap your card or something, so they know where you are. So it's different. So you need to think about it from that perspective. Don't be looking at other countries that have done different things, have advanced, and then you're trying to like replicate what they're doing. It will not work.
Thank you so much. Guys, please, once again. We're going to wrap up here. But before we wrap up, I just want to ask everyone a question.
Okay.
40 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. How can we here use AI to our benefit in brand and marketing?
Okay, for brand and marketing and communications, like I said earlier, it's important that you embrace it, right? You need to understand that when it comes to communication, crafting personalized messages, don't just rely on what ChatGPT gives you or any tool you use. You have to understand who your target audience are, the kind of content that resonates with them. So like he was saying that Nigerians are more about relationship, right? So you have to understand that, for example, we have Monday motivations for Monday, and on a Friday, I don't want to see any Perspire to Aspire content, right? So using these AI tools, you're able to understand what your target audience needs at each particular time and deliver it to them. So you're able to just craft all this connection and build engaging messages with your clients and your customers.
Thank you. Precious. In product marketing, yeah, I'm sure there are product marketers in the building. How can they use AI to their benefits?
Roast your company social media. So have you ever seen that roast me, whatever, right? So put your brand name like, oh, help me search Google. What is Clinical saying? So you see what people feel about like the output of your product. When you want to do a go-to-market strategy, right? You can use AI to see what things have been done at flop for that brand similar to you. Look at competitors actually as well. People that are in my industry, in my space, when they launched a similar product, what were their results? What can I learn from this and stuff? You can even bring their social media accounts together. Summarize this. What have they done? Cool. If you're also trying to like do like a first to market kind of a thing, AI can also help. So I think for product marketers, basically, in fact, use AI in say your customer.io as well, if it's possible, right?
Yeah.
Like you want to do a PN, what kind of users are most likely dispensed to use to click from a PN and stuff like that. So before you do like a user flow, oh my god, onboarding journeys, Jesus Christ, onboarding freaking journeys. I'm so sorry. AI can also help you like go through that. So yes, let me just...
Thank you guys. Please. Very quickly from Osita, from an investment standpoint, right? How can, people are building here.
Yeah.
How can they use AI to their benefits?
So from an investment standpoint, you can actually leverage AI to do a lot of research into like the investment criteria of different venture capitals, as well as figure out their interest. So you can find out their interest from an analysis of all the portfolio companies they've invested in, and that can be very easy to do with AI. You can actually even tell the minimum check that they write using AI. So it's mostly around investment research. Then of course, you also want to be able to leverage AI to like do competitor analysis in your own market, your own industry, to figure out what your competitors are doing and what's already like mainstream. Because if you create something very mainstream, odds are that investors will feel this already been done, and they would likely not want to invest. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Please clap for him. In 40 seconds again, can I tell us how can the product managers here leverage AI to their benefits?
To their benefits or the benefit of their company? Which one? I don't know.
Both of it.
Anyone, yeah. So I think AIs can really, or AI tools can help improve like operational efficiency for your business, right? So you want to think of how can you save, what can you automate, right? That's like the first thing, right? I think before this AI madness, there's Power Automate. There are some very small tools that you can use to automate processes. So the processes that you can automate for your company would really make you stand out. It's like the basicest thing, right, that you can do as a PM before you then come to more advanced things. Oh, I'm trying to save costs. I'm trying to grow revenue. Also, data analysis, for example, like, your typical AI tools can help you do very good data analysis, and you'll be able to get like stuff. And also, because you need to read a lot, please use it to summarize text for you, because more. But that's what I use it for anyways. But those are just like a few things for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, please clap for him. And for Dolako, how can the finance guys here, or the not even the finance guys, let's talk about the people who are building, who are trying to get money for themselves, right? How can they leverage AI, when it comes to revenue growth?
Okay, so
actually, how can they leverage AI to get money?
So, following what Kenneth said, you can basically give it a rundown of, because the amount of money you make is heavily dependent on how much time you spend doing something or not doing something. So instead of just tackling, let's say your business bits, give it like a total walkthrough of what the input is internally and externally. So for you to acquire a customer, you need to do X with the engineer, this with the product manager, ensure compliance does this, ensure that marketing does this, customer support have this information. You can maybe give your AI or the AI tool you use a walkthrough of this and say, is there a system we can put in place to ensure that we close down the time gap between person A to person Z, knowing what is going on, and then optimize for efficiency on that end. And then externally, you can look at what an ideal customer journey would look like, and then also use that to optimize. Maybe it's going to change something in your performance marketing. Maybe it's going to change something in how you deal with customers when they reach out. Maybe you're going to be able to pull data better from where you need to be able to close like a cost gap. But that's how like you should look at it. So basically give it like a run through, inside, outside, and also do that personally, because you want to be productive.
Guys, please, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. Please clap for my panelists, people. Thank you so much for listening to us, and we hope you've learned a thing or two from here. But thank you so much, everyone here. It was a fantastic conversation we had here. Let's take a picture, I think, and then we go.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for listening. Okay, so while they're taking that picture, we're going to go on a break in a couple of minutes. But before that, we're going to have one session. I would introduce our next speaker as soon as the pictures are done. Oh, okay. You see, please make sure you tag Fusion Fest 24 when you post. Hello, our speakers. Please make sure you tag us when you post. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay, so our next session is on Be Branded, the art of building brands the right way. So we're having a designer come speak to us, the lead designer of Ripe Creatives. His name is Fadol Yusuf. He's an artist, but for want of structure, is a creative director and strategist telling stories that matters with a brand somewhere deep in the city of Lagos, and is also a junior consultant with UU Consult, a brand and consulting agency. His goal as a creative person is to bring art to every canvas he comes across through the mind, the frame, the artboard, or design. Please welcome. Hello. Oh, sorry. Please welcome Fadol Yusuf. Thank you very much.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Yeah, I get that we're all tired and we want to go for the break. So we'll quickly run through this in 10 minutes and we are done. Yeah. So for those that was at this event last year, I think you still remember my face. So pretty much this time around, we'll be talking about branding and we're going to run through it quickly. Sorry, the next slide, please. So who is in charge of the slide? Oh, all right. Thank you. Sorry, how do I go back? How do I go back? Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's do a quick fact about me. So me, the rider. So we're going to be on a journey, right? And we're going to have different stops, basically. So fun fact about me, I love bread and beans. Yeah, I started designing since age 17. I'm neurodivergent, and I was born and brought up in a place here in Lagos called Bariga. For those that know Bariga, if you don't know, Bariga is like one of the top 10 notorious places in Lagos. So it's a terrible place to grow up in. Yeah, so those are fun facts about me. Yeah, these are a roadmap. So we're going to start from beyond logo, we look at the body, we look at the soul, the quest, before aesthetic, lasting brand, the stop, then baby steps. So most visible parts of a brand. Yes, no doubt. So they're as important as what the strategy. They are very, very important because those are going to be your touch points. Those are going to be the first thing that people are going to see about your business, your logo, your typefaces, and all of that before they even relate with someone in your business, right? Now, fun fact, Coca-Cola is recognized by 94% of the world. That is more than the most people's faces. Now, the soul, which is where you're going to spend a couple of time. So the soul is what we refer as the brand strategy, right? The body and the soul has to work together, right? And sometimes you don't see the soul. Or can you anyone see his or her soul? No. So most times when we talk about businesses, right, the soul is the strategy by which they operate. And this strategy is what inform everything that they do, how they react to whatsoever thing that they react to, what new product are they coming up with, what product are they currently, or product or service are they currently like dishing out. This strategy is what would inform all of that, right? So this consists of the mission, the vision statement, the big idea, the verbal language, and many more. I guess whenever we talk, we hardly talk about this, or anybody hardly like mention this. So there's brand strategy. Your logo mark, your identity, and all of that. There are some important things that you need to figure out as a founder, as a builder that is trying to start a brand. So another fun fact, Nike's Just Do It campaign was said to have been inspired by a serial killer's last word. Talk about killer brand. Now the quest, answering questions, right? So the 3 questions that is very, very, very important. I'm going to stress this again. Very, very, very important that you answer as a founder. This is not a question that your brand person even had to answer for you. There are questions that your brand person should be asking you as a founder, and you should be able to answer it. Now, why? Why are you in business, right? What problem are you trying to solve? Oh, okay, you want to give YouTube a competition. That's a nice idea, right? But you should have a why. It shouldn't be only because of making money, right? When we talk about branding, branding is about putting people first, right? Yes, everybody wants to make money. The overall goal for every one of us is to make money, is to live life and, spend a couple of time on the yacht and shake bum bum as you like. But then you need to know why you're in business, right? Now, the second question is, who are you solving for? Like I said, what problem are you solving or why you're in business? Then when you identify that, you identify who your target audience are going to be, the people that you're going to be solving this problem for, the people that have these problems that you want to solve for. Those are going to be what? Your audience, people that you're going to sell to. Then you can now define your primary audience, people that they have these pain points and they hardly cannot survive without it. The secondary and the tertiary, right? Sometimes, funny thing, sometimes your target audience might not know that they have a problem. That's the funny thing. They might not know that they have that problem. So you have to let them see that this thing is a problem. Right. I could remember one of these things that I read, that when Coca-Cola, one of the strategies that Coca-Cola used to gain this much presence was it the CEO or someone that was the question he was asking initially was that who are the competitors that they have, right? And people were mentioning Pepsi and all of that. Then he now asked a very tangible question that changed the whole thing. He asked that what is the percentage of Coca-Cola in the stomach? So Coca-Cola stopped competing with Pepsi and other soda drink. They started competing with water and everything that has to do with liquid, right? That is the percentage of Coca-Cola in the stomach. That was what he means by that. Like everything that he had to take in, food and all of that. And you see these days, people are addicted to soda, most especially Coca-Cola. Even when you see TikTok videos, Instagram videos that talked about the danger, how much sugar is in it and all of that, we hardly can take ourselves out of it, right? And that's what informed their branding, talking about happiness and all of that. Now, let's move on to the next one. Like that was the reason why I said people might not know they have this problem. Sometimes you create artificial problem, right? Just solving for people too. But then you just have to answer these questions, right? The next is, how do you solve this problem? Now, this is where you now get into work, understanding how you solve for this target audience. The way you solve for your target audience here in Nigeria is different from how you solve for just same target audience in UK, in US, in Canada, because there's difference of culture and so many other things. The way you solve for people in the slum is not the same way that you solve for people that are not from the slum. You just need to understand your audience, like I said earlier. Then you need to understand how you solve for these people, right? Now, another fact, Apple's brand is valued at over $200 billion. That is more than some countries' GDP, right? So you need to do all of these three things because you're going to inform so many other things, which we might not be talking about today, but it's important for every one of us that is trying to start or build something to answer those three questions. Those three questions inform every other thing. The mission you have, the value you have, your brand statements, your brand positioning, even down to what your identity will look like, right? Now, before aesthetic, right? A strong brand is built from inside out, right? Now, one thing that I didn't mention is your brand strategy would inform the kind of people that you bring into your team, the kind of people that you employ, right? The kind of people you put on your customer care team, right? And all of that. That's what brand strategy would do for you. It helps you, it guides you and informs you about all of these things, basically. So that's what I mean by a brand is built from inside out, right? You don't start with building the identity or the aesthetic, like, oh, you need a logo, you need a color, typography, and pattern. No, you need to do the strategy before you start talking about what? The identity. That means there needs to be a soul before there will be the body that you want the soul to live in. Now, focus on brand vision, mission, and values before diving into visual aspects. Like I said, you need to define all of these things. If most of us that are starting businesses or that are trying to build something, we don't have all of these things covered. If they ask you what's your mission, your vision, and all of that, you might not know it. What values? What are those things that if worst comes to worst, you would not do? Some businesses packed up not because they cannot find another way to solve a particular problem or to keep themselves in business, but because they have a certain value that they cannot go beyond, right? You need to have your personal value and your business needs to have what its own values that they operate by. And these values are things that all of your employees would go by later on. So another fact, Starbucks spends more on employee healthcare than Coffee Bean. Priority, right? Now let's move to the next one, building a brand that lasts. So building a brand is a continuous effort, not a one-time task. Like I said earlier at the beginning, that it is branding. It's a continuous word, right? The ing means that you continue to do it. You don't stop, right? You don't say, oh, now I'm done with branding, but you build them step by step, right? You start with your strategy. Your strategy doesn't even have to have everything. Just you start by answering those questions, your why, your who, and how, right? Then like that, you can gradually like move on. Innovate, collaborate, and build with a clear brand strategy in mind. And when I mean brand strategy, it doesn't necessarily have to be a proper, well-documented speech and all of that around branding and whatsoever. So fun fact again, McDonald's Golden Act are more recognized than the cross. Now that is a global religion. Now the stop. This is where you get direction to the next quest. So ask. Funny enough, I can see Shalom here. So I won't be able to take questions, but you can make me after this and ask a couple of questions and we can rub minds together. Right. So go forth, sin no more, take baby step. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let's put our hands together again for Fado. Okay, so how's the event been so far? Tiring, right? Exhausting. Okay, yeah, so we know that as well. We are aware. So we're going to be taking a very, very slight break right now. We need everybody to go downstairs who wants to take a group picture and then network for a bit. And when you're coming down or when you're coming back upstairs, we're going to have some food, drinks, and water set up for you that you can pick on your way back up. So we're going to take in a break now. We're going to be having some slight music here. I want to take a group picture once everybody involved, everybody in the picture. So please just find your way downstairs to the car park. The car park directly opposite us, not the one to the left, the one directly opposite us. Then we'll have some time to network a bit. And when we're coming back, we'll have lunch ready and we'll continue the event. So let's make that snappy. Let's make that snappy. All right, so we want everybody in the picture, even those of us at the back there. Let's just find our way, say down. Yeah. We know it's been a lot of knowledge overload, information overload over the past 3-4 hours. So this is just a time to stretch our leg, mingle with each other, network. So by the time you're coming back, there's going to be food, there's going to be drinks so that you are refreshed and energized for the second half of the event. Don't we got you? Please, we're waiting for you guys. Oh, let's go now. Let's stand up. We don't want anybody not to be in the picture. We're waiting for you. Oh, let's go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. We can only take the group picture once. So if you are not there, you did not come for the event. DJ, can we please have the music? Please, can we have the music? Can we have the music, please? How far now? Let's go now. You don't take pictures. Okay, no. I guess I'm interested in pictures.
Mama sent the photo. Mama sent the photo. Mama sent the
Let's go take picture, Jerry. Let's go downstairs now. Let's go. Let's come now. Let's go.
Tell me that you invest, let me say identity. If I can't for sale, I'm to say if I can't for Belgium. If I can't for Switzerland, if I can't for Switzerland, if I can't for you, just all your gentle, take it easy. All your gentle, take it easy.
You go with Sabi News, I don't go deal. That data, what is this? I define real investors, though, no excuse. That go stay with my P for this get to be high-end clients. I should make sure I full of fresh new balance. I go press to meet a pretty face match as I am easy. Almost a mistake this dollar. Position, money loss, forget all of us. Ubi Kubana, the wizard. I do in Abuja. Forget agenda. Money flow, money flow. Go do money, they flex. I know how chop
Mama sent the photo. Mama sent the photo. Mama sent the photo. Oh yeah, fuck up your select. Oh yeah, fuck up your elo. Onto USA, onto UK, onto Switzerland, onto Canada, onto Australia, onto Taiwan. They got me there to invest. No me say I dare to eat the back and forth. Want to say back and forth. Eat the back and forth Switzerland. Eat the back and forth Switzerland. Eat the back and forth US. Oh yeah, gentle, take it easy. Oh yeah, gentle, take it easy.
Take a chip because mama said the photo. I want enter, I can't start. Tell one more to deal. Which one you get? She not lessons of formatic deal. I better me how much I go press. Cause mama said the photo. Mama nearly pays. Phones nearly drops. Mama nearly pays. If not be, mama sister. Soon I
falala, falala, make a de falala, falala. Blessings upon my life till they see me for valala. Mama say make I listen to Jah, make I no reason to fall. Man I been living too fast, make I de chill and relax. Life has been good to me, I do not take this with levity. Nothing is new to me, but lucky I'm grateful for everything. The good and the bad and the ugly, all of the joy and the suffering. And then it dawned on me, all that I seek is in front of me. Isha Oluwa go send it to ye, be mo she mi yo mo. I just stay on my grind every day, I keep my eyes looking up. I should see, I give the glory to God. I should see, I give the glory to God. Isha Oluwa go send it to ye, be mo she mi yo mo. I just stay on my grind every day, I keep my eyes looking up. I should see, I give the glory to God. I should see, I give the glory to God. One man food is another man poison. Leave me to make my own choices. Only see me with the people who love me. Love to the ones that have lost me. I came from nothing, made it to something. But every day I'm still working. Send me my money, pay me my money. Anything that's come back on me. 2024, I pray to God, make I no follow. Be motion love, be motion ball. Oluwa show me. Don't know tomorrow. Save me from sorrow. Running amok, nothing is ever enough. Isha Oluwa go send it to ye, be mo she me. I just stay on my grind every day. I keep my eyes looking up. I should see, I give the glory to God. I should see, I give the glory to God. Isha Oluwa go send it to ye, be mo she me. I just stay on my grind every day. I keep my eyes looking up. I should see, I give the glory to God. I give the glory to God. I should see, I give the glory to God.
see this life thing, yeah, it's all about understanding, bro. You gotta understand what you're doing. You need a direction, bro.
What's up on the time? What's up on the time? When I just did try, when I just did try. When I drop the song, I go need to dance. I do what I could get it, I pay my price. Then I find the sound among all the sounds. I no get the name, I no sing a sound. Sound, Mr. Money sound. I want the precise, I want the precise. I be like military, match up my hand. Vigilant, forgive me, Lord, I did on your peace. Cemetery, people we don't die, people cemetery. Life is not easy, I know it's not easy. You got to do the funny. What be like I'll fake it gone. You do well long for my city gone. You know we run from who you are. And waiting go be man is cast in stone. But do well long power sand you. But why the titi mo de sham you. I do well long to come here. Kadema shun kalishi kadema yo. Oh you alone. My mama leave me, yeah, you no long. Lost myself and I found my purpose. Yeah, every day I know that I am blessed. Tonight we go to love me. Yeah, they got you to me. Nothing man no face. Survive today. These kind of things in our life we need. I don't know if I be honest. She in control when she feel on it. If I try to calm me down. You like this, I like thing, my love. I love being your love. I'm trying to show you up. You are she really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl. You twirl, fresh up and it on me. You can't do it slowly. You're dirty wine, would you pen it for me? Take a picture in the shot sleeve. I had a feeling one of these days you'll be there, reason I stay. When you ain't girl, you make me sing. You are me, girl, you're me. Yeah, swear chocolate I want by. They say I love. Bring her my own, my girl fine like a tarabang. I like the way she boogie down. Give me booty bounce, make her elevate up right now. Put it on pressure, give her that girl later. Sharp like saber. my girl so fine. Give me that one. I like the way you twirl. True twirl in the Maybach. She really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. True twirl. Fresh up and it on me. She can't do it slowly. You're dirty wine, would you bend it for me? Take a picture in the shot sleeve. I had a feeling one of these days you'll be there is in the stay. When you ain't girl, you make me say, yeah, you're pretty, my girl. But nothing I cannot put as floor. And she's riding on the cycle. You know you got to kick my drum. Ooh, I go do anything when it comes on my chargy. Yeah, I go do anything when it comes on my shawty. I wanna go there, take me there. I wanna go there. Wait, that big girl, don't take it from me. She really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl in the Maybach. She really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl. Oh no, initiating rage process.
Hello, hello, vitamin C. Mommy, mo fi jọ my melanin queen. Fine girl, no pimple, classy and simple. Mommy, can you see me now? What about put down for my many times I didn't miss you, gone. Need to say you wait a little longer. This is our life, every day I do back. Why don't kill me, make me stronger? But this one week me make a no lie. What time my eye on I think of you? But you know now you for don't jay. Why don't kill me, make me stronger? But this one week me make a no lie. I never see another woman like this. She tell me say the world is full of jagbajantis. Say the little light of mine, I'm going to go shine, shine, shine. Mommy, can you see me now? What about put down for my many times I didn't miss you, gone. Need to say you wait a little longer. This is our life, every day I do back. Why don't kill me, make me stronger? But this one week me make a no lie. What time my eye on I think of you? But you know now you for don't jay. Why don't kill me, make me stronger? But this one week me make a no lie. Hello, vitamin C. Mommy, mo fi jọ my melanin queen. Fine girl, no pimple, classy and simple. Mommy, can you see me now? What about put down for my many times I did miss you, gone.
I go smoke that ganja until I go blind. You gonna say I take ganja all the time. Pass me the ganja, give me brown whistle. Pass me the ganja, let me up so high. Take me over the clouds so high. Fly me up so high. Till I find myself talking with the most high. Some things say me, I don't demand. Okay, see the go. Leave on. Just see the I start to let them know what it did, mama. Some them taking me for a fool. I will love, young fuck will love, I get baby, go by me so, Scotty, go some, me and no man, what you like to do, you way at the book, only thing I know, I ain't love, baby, love, go by me so. Thank you, Jack, for keeping no straight. Important blesses me at the feeling. Ready for my practice, ganja all day. Puff one to take off my baby. Away, away, yeah. Give me your money, move go to you away. Around, I go to my split my way. My way, don't be your way. I will love, I will love, yeah, I will love, I will love, I get love, baby, love, over me, so, Scotty, go sing, me, I know, man, what you let go do, we will take you, only thing I know, I get love, baby, love, over me, so, Scotty, go sing, I will love, yeah, I will love, I will love, I get love, baby, love, over me, so, Scotty, go sing, me, I know, man, what you let go do, we will take you, only thing I know, I get love, baby, love, over me, so, Scotty, go sing.
London. All of my friends they tell me everybody anymore. Who be that girl with the shake girl keep it for bag me and one tie like that? Whether they keep in a real or fake, I bet just say back come. How you go send me money then I spray the money then you can't take back You know, since about it, young guy, they rock up and no they match You will be area boy, they do my things like a ziggy saga. And I'm what's the matter? I go prove to them, say somebody bad hair, somebody wicked hair. I go do my best to make all of you nervous. Don't come multiple my set, I don't intercept. I can put together for research, say you want to get put a big jump face. They want a banger, give them back to back, boss of the medulla. Tell her your favorite ask you to ask them who's their daddy. Hey giant, I'm that nigga, I'm that nigga, I'm that figure. I the rest of it, the only thing wey make me they happy na you keep it. Internet gas that thing when you talk make you come from make you for it pity. And I'm what's the matter? I go prove to them say somebody bad somebody wicked I go do my best to make all of you nervous. I don't come multiple my set, I don't intercept. I can put together for research. Say you want to get put a big jump face.
I've been moving, I've been moving. I've been moving. I've been moving. This is the kind of matters, these conversations. Distance, my nigga, never. This could be enough for you. My darling, I believe in real life. Promise to have fun. Let's take this time to get out. Leave confirmation. Cause I've been moving. I've been moving. I've been moving. I've been moving. I'm blessed, so I had savings. I will run if I had sadness. Look, good drama, I'm being honest. Just a little drama, I'm being honest. You can tell that I run out of time. You can tell that I run out of time. When I feel it for a lot of times. When I feel it for a lot of times. You can tell that I run out of time. You can tell that I run out of time. When I feel it for a lot of times. When I feel it for a lot of times. I've been moving. This is the kind of matters, these conversations. This money can never. This will be enough for you. My darling, I believe in real life. Time is to have fun. Let's take this time together. Make confirmation. Sometimes I know it, sometimes I don't know how to show it. But somewhere at the back of your mind, I hope that you know that I love every single moment with you. Sometimes I say it, but sometimes I don't know how to show it. But somewhere at the back of your mind, I hope that you know that I love every single moment with you. We found love in the duelenta. The kind of love we could remember. The kind of love when you know fi end up. Yeah, make you do me tender. Take me to Kenya, tell me Nakubenda. Close to my ass like a pendant. Baby, more pay, yeah, sorry. Money more pay, yeah, sorry. You toxic, I like it like that. If you call my line, I'm calling right back. Tell me what you wanna do tonight. I'm free tonight. I wanna be with you tonight. And even when I did out time, even when I am still in denial, not only you they light up my fire. Not only you I desire. But sometimes I don't know how to show it. But somewhere at the back of your mind, I hope that you know that I love every single moment with you. Sometimes I say it, but sometimes I don't know how to show it. But somewhere at the back of your mind, I hope that you know that I love every single moment with you.
What I do that to let you know how I feel inside for you. Inside for you. Now you feel the love inside. Got your my back and forth, I'm back and forth, so love.
Back and forth, you and I. We could be so much more, yeah. Shit, baby, my shit, yeah. Make you go back and forth, I'm back and forth, so love. I wanna show you, I wanna show you. And even when I did out time, even when I am still in denial, not only you they light up my fire, not only you I desire. But sometimes I don't know how to show it. But somewhere at the back of your mind, I hope that you know that I love every single moment with you. Sometimes I say it, but sometimes I don't know how to show it. But somewhere at the back of your mind, I hope that you know that I love every single moment with you.
Back and forth, so love.
Nobody feel good to you pass your mama. Dúró dè mí lọ́nà ọjà. Everything what you do for me, my brother. Mo rántí dúró tì mí ládùn ọjà. Lórí títí ọlọ́dà, àgùkọ lànà ọ̀dà. Ọmọ ìfibọ́dà mi. No go put down my sonda. Àgùkọ lọ tọ́ndà. Ọmọ ìgò fire you. Nana ṣáni ká máa ṣá. Ọmọ orómi máa lọ sá. Ilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Ilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Rose gonna deep life, me cinnamon. Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon. Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ̀ máa pé dílà mi. Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ̀ máa pé dílà mi. Mo sunkún lọ́jọ́ ogun lè. Nobody to call my papa no dey. Ojú no dey, owó no dey. Àkàmàrà ọmọ ayé lè. Shout out to Obìnrin ọmọ ibi ṣọ́ọ̀bọ̀. Ó gbé comfort, 1 million boys. Tẹ̀wó, ṣàwó. Àwọn 1 million boys. Owó làbí ọmọ òdì, igbó làbí. Igbó làbí ọmọ òfin igbó ṣeré. Arizona mi, tí kò bá so loud, tó dà nù. Mo kí ló dá mi, ọwọ́ rẹ̀ ló wà. Fowó ṣayé, fowó ra léwu. Ọmọ ìyá mi lè wà, mi ò lè gbàgbé tó gbé adé o. Àná sáyìn ká máa ṣá, ọmọ orí mi máa lọ sá. Ilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Ilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon. Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon. Ilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Ilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi.
Wake up in the morning and I roll one. It's been so long since I faced my emotions. Make I not go fall in the ocean. As I go come every day I'm on the road. As you can see nobody but me. When poverty hold me like congee. Till I party mama go over me. Tomorrow morning I'll go on my knees and pray. But tonight I want to feel like rain. Because I tomorrow make a drink away. Me I no say nobody, I no see nobody. Cause nobody feels my pain. Better make I call my deal. Give me one indica, I want sativa too. Wanna levitate like a balloon. Me, I don't want no yawa.
Àná sáyìn ká máa ṣá, ọmọ orí mi máa lọ sá. Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon. Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon. Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi. Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon.
Roscoe ní deeper life, èmi cinnamon.
Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà mi.
Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa olúwa mi.
Tilẹ̀ bá ti mọ́ máa pé dílà wa. Gbé mi débẹ̀ o, too sure tó máa gbé mi débẹ̀ o, too sure ìwọ gan máa débẹ̀ o, straight forward I no get to kélẹ̀ go yéyé o, kò ṣe pé o, 247 mi adé yẹ o, you know strong make you dey for daycare o, mo ń gbóná orí mi déédéé o, kánpé o, mo dúró kánpé o, ó ti pẹ́ tí mo ti sánlé o, I've been active ajá mi sáré o, mo gbé wọn sáré o, ẹ̀yin tèmi ẹ jẹ́ ká jayé o, àyè kan ló wà kò sáyé o.
Yeah, this shit. Left your section to come to shit. That ain't your bitch, that's bitch. You don't like it, you can suck dick. I just hopped off from the BJ, from the edge to occasion. Got a fetish for the money, yes sir. If she thick, then I wanna pay her. Bring more Naira, do an age. And I'm outside with the tribe. Gang activity outside. Please believe I done seen the other side. Remember all we had to be was alive. Now I got 20 V's in garage, each house, beach house, overseas and alive. That was 30 MGs, every P I prescribe. You can see it in my eyes, don't bother me. I be in the streets on 10 when I'm high. Oh man, I'm hot. Oh man, I'm hot. Oh man, I'm hot. Oh man, I'm hot. And if you wish me bad, I swear now back to center. Jeje love my me love, leave me bother. And if my success they disturb you, go the cover. If you no be money, no they call me, no disturbance. I'm alright, I'm alright. Check your time, check calendar. I'm alright, I'm alright. Check your time, check calendar. Oh yeah. As you they see me so, bad man they are so. Anywhere you go, I'll follow you, I will ever. I feel it in my soul, but I go take am slow. I'm not in a rush to love you, regular. Call me anytime, anytime you need somebody to hold on to. Call me anytime, anytime, and I'll be right there to stand by you. I go there for you. I go ride for you. I go there for you. I'll be right there to stand by you. What if I told you I'm crazy? What if I told you I'm mad? What if I told you I'm sorry for the things I did and I want you back? What do you want me to say? Kilo to fake shame. You got issues, I got issues, but I'm with you, baby. Ringy you. Come here, baby, little car. It's a concern in them. You know, concern in them. Kill us up, what's up? You're the only one I see for sure. Any mama when my team not strong. You're the one I wanna give some love. If you need some more, baby, it's all yours. Call me anytime, anytime you need somebody to hold on to. Call me anytime, anytime, and I'll be right there to stand by you. I go there for you. I go ride for you. I go there for you. I'll be right there to stand by you. As you did see me so. If you need me, you can ask me anytime. It's obvious you haven't found a replacement. I know you in and out, so I cannot be mistaken. Girl, I know you miss it when I'm driving you crazy. Wiping you naked, biting and shaking. Oh, the my grandma, you are saying online. I still have a love for my baby, don't die. I mean, never ever let it over. I'm not gonna lie, you they make me want cry. Oh, now you want me back. After putting me through and I'm back. I thought I told you that I'm done with that. So tell me why you want me back. Oh, now you want me back. After putting me through and I'm back. I thought I told you that I'm done with that. So tell me why you want me back.
See, this life thing, yeah, it's all about understanding, bro. You gotta understand what you're doing. You need a direction, bro.
What's up on the time? What's up on the time? When I just did try, when I just did try. When I drop a song, I go need to dance. I do wakakuru kere, deep in my price. Then I find the sound among all the sounds. I no get the name, I no sing a sound. Sound, Mr. Money sound. I want the precise, I want the precise. I be like military, match up my head. Vigilant, forgive me, Lord, I did on your peace. Cemetery, people we don't die, people cemetery. Life is not easy, I know it's not easy, you got to do the caprice. What be like that he gone? Do well alone for my city gone. You know be run from who you are and waiting go be man is cast in stone. But do well alone power sand you. But why they titi mo de sham you? I do well alone to come here. Kadema shun kali she kadema yo. Oh you alone. My mama leave me, yeah, you no long. Lost myself and I found my purpose. Yeah, every day I know that I am blessed. So tonight because you love me. Yeah, they got you to me. Nothing man no face. Survive today. These kind of things in our life we need. Let's be honest, I don't know if I be honest. She in control, she feel on it. If I try to calm me down, you like this, I like thing, my love. I love being your love. I'm trying to show you up. You are comforter. She really be a baby's girl. She
Alright,
really
don't
my
that down a little
favorite
bit.
girl. I'm loving the way you twirl.
Don't pin that down,
Good
alright.
girl, in the Maybach. She really be a baby's
Okay, guys, please let's
girl.
settle
She
down.
really my
We're going to be
favorite
starting
girl.
soon.
I'm loving the
Okay, thank you. That's better. All right, please let's settle down. We're going to be starting very soon. We still have a couple of more sessions. We'll make the announcements about the Hackathon winner for the software track. We still have a keynote speaker who's coming to share experience in community and collaboration. And I know that we've not gotten our food. Don't worry, we'll get everything. We'll get everything in due time, please. Please, can we quiet down? Can we quiet down? We're about to welcome the next speaker to the stage. Please, those of us at the sponsors booths, we need to join the audience back, please. Hello? 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 Please, 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 please do grant me your attention, please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, please let's return back to our seats. Let's return back to our seats. Our time is already fast spent, so we don't have to stay way beyond time. So our next speaker, our next session will be talking about data-driven products, data-driven product development, and leveraging data analytics to drive product decisions. Our speaker is a seasoned product manager with 5 years of experience in communications, hardware, and fintech. Currently, he leads the product development at Temiverse, where he focuses on Switch and Go. Throughout his career, he has worked with Fixbots, Cupid Exchange, and Global Accelerate Limited, to mention a few. His expertise lies in user-centered designs and data-driven decisions. Please put your hands together. Put your hands together with me. Put your hands together with me, please, as a welcome to the stage, Donaldson Okoye. Please put your hands together, please. Put your hands together. Oh. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Okay, so I know that we are kind of rowdy. So please, can everyone just settle down? Before I start, I'd like to ask, are there product managers here? If you're a product manager, raise up your hands. If you hate product managers, raise up your hands. If a product manager annoyed you last week, raise up your hand. If a product manager is going to annoy you on Monday, raise up your hand. Yeah. So the truth of the matter is that product managers are your friends, your enemy, and your fighting buddy. Do you believe so? Okay, great. So today I'm going to be talking about data-driven product management, how to leverage data analytics to drive product decision. This is not working. Oh, one engineer of cooked beans. Oh, okay. So my name is Donaldson. I'm the product manager at Temi. At Temi, we help businesses to authenticate their users and also communicate with their users through messaging platforms such as SMS, voice, WhatsApp, and the rest like that. We are currently available in over 30 countries in West Africa, East Africa, North Africa, Europe, US, India, Pakistan. Anywhere you want to send message, your message will definitely go. Okay. This is looking hard. Okay, great. So I'm going to be talking about the importance of data collection, using data to prioritize products, features, and enhancements, identifying and tracking key KPI to measure product success, user engagement, and overall impact. Hey. This is not working. Sorry, it's not working. Yeah. Okay. The lower one. Okay. Great. Thank you. How many of us have heard of the word organ-driven development? PM, have you heard of organ-driven development? Whereby, your guy is walking on the road and he says, oh, I fell down at Ojo Elegba and I just discovered that if we build this idea, if you call a customer, we'll be able to transfer money. Right. And it will give us $1 million. And you are going to build it now. How many of us have a guy like that? To be honest, it's everywhere. You get? And then I realized that in time, for someone like me, by the nature of the kind of person I am, I have bosses who, they always have this fantastic idea. They fell down in Ojuelegba, they saw one market women, they want to, make $1 million. And then most times I'm always like, are you sure this your idea is actually going to fly? And they're like, yeah, they are sure it's going to bring $1 million. And one thing I do is I always tell them, let's look at the data, because data is very, very important. And the way you collect data is very important. Now, I'm going to say this. Data collection is not just a tool, it's a mindset. It is about approaching product management with curiosity. Now, why I asked to ask how many people are offended by their product managers, and I saw a lot of engineers saying yes. There was one guy who was just raising on Mondays, product manager is going to annoy him. Reason why I have to say it is that 80% of your work as a product manager is you being curious about how your users are going to use your product, why are they going to use it, and when are they going to use it. And you seeing data collection as just a tool makes product management, in fact, it makes your work 80% difficult, because data collection is more about a mindset. So I'll give an example. Here in Nigeria, we don't have any company that raised $1 billion, right? If there's any company that raised $1 billion, correct me. So there are high chances that product collection tools like Amplitude, Google, Mixpanel, and the rest, a lot of companies will not want to invest heavily on that. And how are you able to use the minimum data you have? How are you able to use the minimum tool you have to be able to achieve what you want to achieve? And that's where there's a problem. For example, at Temai, I lead a product called Temai Go, and what we do is that we help businesses to be able to reach out to their customer without the need of mobile operators. And one of the ways I analyze data is very funny, very, very funny. So we have a Slack dashboard where if you sign up on the platform, we will see your information. Like we just see, oh, Emeka have signed up, Chidima have signed up, Ebuka have signed up, and the rest like that. And the day that stuff stop ringing, it means that there's something wrong. So it's a mindset. I do not need to use Google Analytics for me to be able to find out that data. And that's why I said data collection is more about, it's a mindset that we need to. Oh. Ah. Please, sorry. It's one engineer that did this. One engineer. Definitely. Please, let's go back. Just go back. Yes. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Yes, to the next one. Yes, thank you. Yes, now, so the importance of data collection, like I said, data collection allows us to validate and disapprove our assumption. I had one amazing founder that came to meet me and say, he has this idea that is going to make him earn $1 million. And I told him, in Nigeria, as of 2019, because I've been in the tech space since 2017, 2018, founders used to have pitch deck that says there are over 200 million Nigerians, and I'm just going to target 10%. 10% of 200 Nigerians is how much? 20 million. And that is my target audience, right? And then in 2021 or 2022, MTN released a number to say that there are only 23 mobile subscribers in the whole of Nigeria. Have that number not reduced? Now, out of that 23, it is only recorded that there are actually like 10 million people that have access to internet. So where do you want to see the 20 million people? And that's what data does. Data enables you to be able to prove your assumption and your theory right. Like I said, it's very important that you have to focus on the limited resources you have to be able to yield the greatest results. Now, by understanding your user behavior, preference, pay point through data, you can direct that towards, impactful feature or product. Now, data reveals patterns and trends that might otherwise remain hidden. So last year, we launched a product, Thermi Go, and from our Google Analytics, we noticed one very important thing. How many of us here use Android 4.0? Or how many of us used Android 4.0? Let me help you. How many of you know Techno P7 that used to play Temple on? If you play Temple here, raise up your hand. So imagine someone using that kind of phone now, and you are building an app for that kind of person. How is it going to work? But funny enough, there are people who actually have such kind of phones. In fact, I had a friend who was using an iPhone 5, and his WhatsApp was still working. I was like, this boy. So if you are now building for apps for those kind of people, you could see that there is behavior that this kind of person may not be able to have access to the product. There are chances that the product would always be crashing. And that is the importance of data. Data also helps you to understand, how my users behaving with this app. For example, in 2018, one founder then came to my school when I was a student. And then the moment he stepped into the school, I don't want to mention the name of the school, the internet speed was 150 kilobytes per second. 150 kilobytes per second. So if you have a picture, let me just explain that. If you have a picture that is 600 KB, it will take 2 minutes for it to load. And he was building an app that he thought that, it was going to be as fast as possible. And that way alone, he could see that, the app he's building needs to optimize for what? Data speed, which is very important. Please, next slide. See? Okay, no. Now, I'm moving to the second one, which says using data to prioritize product features and enhancements. Now, let's say you come and approach me. If you approach me and say, you want to build the next $1 billion company, you're going to give me 1 million naira, I'll take it, right? But at the same time, I'll have to look at the data to be able to prioritize what kind of feature and what kind of product enhancement. So what product enhancement means majorly is that feature that would make your product look better and nicer. Okay, let me not shade this company. Next one. Let me ignore. Let me not shade. Is it working? Sorry, you. Are you an engineer? Okay, you are safe. Sorry. Next slide. I don't know.
Technical. Next slide, please. Okay.
Okay, thank you. So we have several framework on product optimization. We should focus on these 3. Engineers, please, I want to apologize. Sorry that some days PM will wake up and decide that, we want to build this as against this. Please, on behalf of PM, are we forgiving? So you guys want to forgive us. Don't worry, on Monday we'll still do it. So we have like common frameworks. We have the RISE, we have the canon, and then I have my own structured one. So about the RISE, it talks about reach, impact, confidence, effort, canon, must have, performance, and delight. And then my own, which I created like 4 days ago. So for my own, it talks about when you want to prioritize a product after you have gotten data, the first thing you have to look at is the product's impact. So these products I'm about to build based on the data I have. For example, I think 2 months ago, Piggyverse, people were ranting on Piggyverse that Piggyverse interest rate was very low. And then one day they just decided to wake up and say, you know what, we are going to increase our interest rate. And that made people to like sign up and drop more money. So a case like that is what we call product impact. Like, what do you do that makes people, want to use your product the more, and how does it use your product the more? For people that use GT Bank, I like to suffer in this life because I wonder why you're using GTB Bank. GT Bank tried to rebrand their products, make their app look fine, and OTP did not drop. For like 1 week, everybody was having that issue. So that is product impact. Now, the next one is regulation. a lot of times people don't like to build, or when they see data, they don't like to prioritize products based on how the regulatory bodies have assumed them to be. So I take, for instance, the people that are in fintech, I may be right, I may be wrong. The new CBN law state that for tier 1 customers, you have to have BVN. For tier 2, you have to have NIN. For tier 3, they have to come to your house to know whether you are living there, right? Great, awesome. Now, it means that if I'm building a fintech product, I have to ensure that if my data was saying that, oh, probably people were dropping at onboarding, they were installing my app, but they couldn't put their NIN, they couldn't put their BVN, it means that, oh, I have to factor into that. And then the third one is effort, which is very important. So when you have analyzed the data, when you have collected the data, and then you are trying to prioritize your products, how long does that particular feature or that particular product you want to do, how long does it take for the engineers? See, engineers, I'm speaking for you guys now. How long does it take for the engineers to be able to build the product? How long does it take for the QA guys to be able to build the product? To be honest, for someone like me, currently, in my company, we currently move from version 2 to version 3, and we have some feature requests. If I look at some of the feature requests and I know that it will make the engineers to have sleepless nights because they're already having sleepless nights, I will try to, calculate a feasible time that where there are less issues for them to be able to do that. And then the last one, which is very important, as an Igbo boy, I always think about how to make money. Very important. The business impact. Your product feature, if you are going to include it, is it going to bring more money to the business? Is it going to help them become number 1 in the world? Is it going to make them better? Next slide, please. Back. One back. Okay, so identifying and tracking KPI to measure project success, user engagement, and overall impact. Please, next slide. Yes, so after you have collected your data, one very key thing you need to do is KPIs, right? And this is why engineers don't like us. Because, oh, my time is up. Okay, let me just speak fast. So we have to align with what? Business goal. Now, define your success criteria. Every PM likes success. Nobody likes failure. Me, if you are working on my team, you will like failure. Because what are we failing at is what I'll look at. So identify what you see as success and what you see as failure. If people are complaining on Twitter about my app, that is failure for me. Choose relevant metrics, select the number of KPIs. I will always recommend that you select 7. You can go beyond, but 7 is like the best. Set a benchmark, have a benchmark for what you want to be in terms of performance and targets. Then this is where you talk about tools where you can use tools like Mixpanel, Google Play Store, Amplitude. Create a dashboard, right? Don't be like my line manager that likes to collect data and use Power BI. Create a dashboard so that design people can do their work. Have a regular review, adjust, and be compliant. When I mean compliant, I'm always talking from a regulation side. Always ensure that whatever you are doing in terms of your data, if you get hacked, that you are following the normal data regulation policy. Next slide. And I think that is all. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. My click. All right, let's put our hands together for Donaldson once more. Okay, so we'll be calling on the next speaker in a bit, but before we do that, I see food is being shared already. I want to indulge us that we do that in a very orderly manner. Food is going to get around, drinks is going to get to everybody, so just remain seated and it will get to you in time. Our next speaker would be speaking on how, or begging the question, will AI replace marketers? Will AI replace marketers? And now speaker holds a bachelor's and a master's degree in architecture. And now she's in tech and artificial intelligence sector. She excels as a product marketing manager and is known for her passion for people, businesses, design, and community. She has won numerous design competitions and has worked for Africa's largest fintechs. Outside work, Deola enjoys Formula One, tennis, and embodying a balanced and fulfilling lifestyle. Please put your hands together as a welcome to the stage, Deola Odemide. Please put your hands together for her.
Thank you very much, Shalom. I didn't even know I had all of that. Interesting. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Diola, Product Marketing Manager at Davu AI. At Davu, we build artificial intelligence products for businesses. We help businesses seamlessly integrate AI into their existing processes to enhance customer experience, improve business operations, and all of those good stuff AI does. You know what I mean? And today, I'm just going to be debunking one myth. Will AI replace marketers? How many marketers are here? Content marketing, product marketing, brand marketing, content creators, influencers. I can see my crew. Hi. So first, if you check your phone right now, and I'm talking everybody, if you do, will AI on your Google or any browser you're using, you guys have asked AI 1,000 questions. Will AI replace my job? Will AI replace me? Will AI take my job? Will AI take over the world? And all of those questions, I understand your concern, but let's relax, calm down, right? So AI is a tool, just like your Google Suite, your Microsoft, and all of those. It's a tool. And as humans, you cannot take away the place of human ability, your strategic thinking, your critical thinking, intuition, empathy, and all of those things. That's how humans stand out. So AI is not coming to take your job by doing anything. AI is just AI. There's no AI without human intelligence. Yes. AI, ML engineers that are here, I'm sorry, but there is no artificial intelligence without human intelligence, right? AI is a tool. It's only a tool to make your work better. It's only a tool to improve your work, improve your productivity, and just make life easier for you. Like I said earlier, you cannot overemphasize the impact of human empathy, cognitive, emotional intelligence, very important in creating products and marketing products for people. As marketers, we do a lot of talking, we do a lot of thinking, we do a lot of strategic thinking, and we use a lot of AI. I personally use a lot of AI. I figure that AI just helps my work. It makes it easier. There was one time that marketers were getting dragged on Twitter, and they were saying a very popular US YC Combinator person, he was saying Nigerians, you can tell a Nigerian application from using words like unlock, unleash. But is it our fault that those are words that we grew up listening to? No, I mean, a Nigerian parent will use perambulate in a normal English sentence. I mean, you can't fault us for that, right? And also, lastly, understanding complex human behavior can't be done by AI. It's a human intelligence thing. Moving on, I want us to see AI as a marketing partner. Okay, this will AI replace market? I'm a you can create a post with AI directly, true or false. And that's exactly what it is. Okay, like I said earlier, it should be viewed as a partner and not a competitor. And if you find out that when humans work, they have good results. When AI work, it's also a good result. But when human and AI comes together, mind-blowing, profound. You get what I mean? Like I said, teamwork always makes the dream work. Human, AI, fantastic. So as a marketing professional, as a marketing person, these are the ways you can use AI. When I entered, the panelists were talking about, the product marketing person on the panel were talking about AI and the human AI collaboration. I'm just going to say a few things you can use. You can use AI to optimize your ads. You can use it for content inspiration, to write, ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude AI, thousands of AI applications that you do not even know that you should definitely, get on board with. You can use it to scale your alpha beta testing, translate your campaign, and even build intelligent chatbots. All those chatbots that are on product now, that's definitely an aspect of AI. So one way or the other, products are already getting into the AI space. I just need to be convenient in it. I use AI to write. I use AI to do this. AI helps me. It's something to be proud of, right? Nothing to even be ashamed of at all. Okay, and then the future of marketing is a human AI collaboration. Like, it's not going to be not this. It is definitely this. So how as humans, as marketers, how do you tap into this future? Continuous learning, relearning, unlearning, getting into the space that AI is here. Let me tell you, it is here to stay. So you just need to tap into it and get comfortable in the fact that AI is here, but it's not coming to take your job. Just get into it, like get familiar with it and let it work for you. That's what it is. Don't be too mindful. You get what I mean? Yes, don't be too mindful. Yes, human creativity, intuition, it always brings about continuous opportunities for innovation and growth, imbibing AI into your work. So I've said a lot of things. I've debunked the myth. I've given you how you can collaborate with AI. I've told you how AI and marketers, AI and human is a fantastic collaboration in the future of marketing. So what next? The time to embrace AI is now, right? If you haven't done that, it's never too late. You can get into it right now. Explore AI tools. There are several AI tools. There are popular ones. There is Centric. Centric is an AI tool for businesses, right? Invest in your learning, unlearning, and your relearning. Like, cultivate the habit of just knowing things. I was just like randomly searching through the internet one day, and I found out that I could draft a press release. Marketers know what this is, and maybe like any person building a product, or you get what I mean. And I figured that AI could actually draft a press release for me. I just needed to give it my prompt. I gave it the draft of the draft of the draft. If you know what a draft of the draft of the draft is, like the roughest form of draft. And it came up with a substantial press release for me. And I was like, oh, wow. I mean, I'm never not going to use AI, damn. Okay, and then also build strong partnerships. Position yourself at the forefront of there's a shout out to GenZTechies and CodeSpace for this beautiful event. Even LinkedIn, people say everybody is thrilled on LinkedIn. Hello, I'm thrilled to be whatever it is that I'm doing. So it's nothing to be ashamed of. You can shoot your shot directly at bosses. You can shoot your shot directly at professionals. I'm a marketer, so I can shoot my shot directly as a founder or a company that even wants to, that needs them. They don't even have to need a market. They just want to know you. I have something, I want to get something from you. It's called networking. So it doesn't even have to be, the networking doesn't even have to be something you are benefiting from. I just want to share my ideas. I just want to talk to you about this. So you can obviously shoot your job shot. You can shoot your networking shot. You can shoot your business shot. You can just be out there. Just put yourself there. Don't mind anybody. And then using the power of AI to create extraordinary marketing campaigns. My marketers, content creators, AI is not the enemy, right? AI is your buddy, AI is your friend, AI is your guy, literally your go-to guy. You can just have something like off the top of your head, draft, like rough, and you just type it in and AI just brings up something and you just become productive automatically, right? It saves time, it makes you productive, and it increases your ability to do fantastic work. So, back to my initial question, will AI replace marketers? No, but it will change the game, right? And how will it change the game? The person using AI will replace you that you are not using AI. That's just what it is. So what will you do? Get into the AI space. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that short and beautiful presentation. All right, so right now we have our next product showcase. It's from the team at Cora. Okay. Anybody from the team at Cora? Okay, all right.
slides. Is it functional now? For the next. All right. All right. Hi, GenZTechies. Good afternoon. My name is Luis Remo, and I am a product manager at Cora. Today, I'll be walking through what we do at Cora and how that can be beneficial to developers here and product managers alike, right? So basically, Cora is a payment solutions company, right? And what we try to do is to simplify payment, build solutions that are secure and seamless to use. So if you are here as a dev person or product manager taking around payment solutions, this is for you, right? And with me here is Ronald, my teammate, and he'll be sharing a little bit of extra information after this. All right, what do we do at Cora, right? And how did we come about Cora? In Africa today, and before now, payment has been a challenge, right? That's because of the barrier around currencies and various channels that they exist to collect payment from customer. And the vision at Cora is very simple. So forget the English, right? Basically, we're trying to make payments simple and seamless, but to create a future void of digital financial barriers across Africa. What does that mean? There used to be a time in Africa when if you are going to make a payment to maybe you're a customer in Nigeria, you're trying to make a payment to maybe a merchant in Ghana, right? Because of the barriers that existed, it was even better for you to carry your cash from Nigeria and drive down to Ghana to make that payment, right? Other factors also created these barriers because of the differences in currency, right? You're in Nigeria operating in Naira, and your merchant that you're buying maybe a shoe from in Ghana is expecting cedis, right? He doesn't need your Naira. And the security and verifying who you're paying, making this payment to, and the house that are surrounded settling this merchant as well. So what Cora is trying to achieve is to remove all these barriers that exist today. And we're doing that one step at a time. All right. Sorry. Okay. All right. Like I said, Cora, who are we? We're a Pan-African payment infrastructure. We enable businesses, right, receive payments, make payouts, settlements, and conversions, right, across Africa using popular payment channels. And what does that mean? If you are building a solution today as a dev person, and maybe you are building a website, or you own a business, we have various channels and currencies through which your customers can pay you via Cora, right? So that's what we do at Cora, simply, right? What do we have? What are our offers? Like I said, multiple channel and multiple currency payment. That means as a merchant with Cora, if you're using Cora today, you have various channels, maybe cards, to name a few, bank transfer, virtual bank accounts to make and receive payments. That's the paying side of things. Same with our payouts offering, right? You can make payouts today with Cora across multiple channels and multiple currency. So bank accounts, mobile money, and the likes, right? What else do we have? Like I said, one of the challenges in Africa was the story I give was you dealing with different currency. So today on Cora platform, you don't need to worry about that, right? We have a single API to build it to your solution, and you'll be able to do, if, like I said in my story earlier, you have NGN, you want to pay someone in cedis, or you want to receive your payments in cedis, right? Via Cora, that has been made easy with a click of a button, right? Card issuing and virtual cards, service, we offer those as well. If you're building a solution or planning a solution around virtual cards, we have that covered for you. Lastly, I mentioned verifying who is paying you. And I think one of the speakers here mentioned regulation and compliance, which is something most business, right? You see that you start a business and maybe one day they just tell you that, oh, CBN doesn't want you to continue again because you haven't verified your customers, right? We'll help you with verification API so you know who is paying you and where they are paying you from. That's as simple as that. All right, listen to this part keenly for the devs, right? I think this is where it matters most. So if today you are building a solution around cards, right? I know some of us here are building solutions around websites where we want to build and collect payments, right? We have wallet solutions, right? And several other platforms or apps, right? With Cora's APIs, as listed here, you have these solutions available for you to integrate. Card acquiring, if you want to receive and build your app or website or platform to enable cards collections, we have that for you. Bank transfers API, generate account numbers for your customers to transfer money via accounts to you. That's also available. Also on the wallet, website, or any platform, as you can see, used by popular companies, right? Those systems used by popular companies there, right? Mobile money API. So this is not a common channel in Nigeria. We have that in Kenya and Ghana, right? We have APIs for that. What does that mean for you here? If you are building a solution that requires you to interact with users from Kenya, right, or Ghana, Cora has got you covered on that front. Electronic fund transfers API, checkouts as well, if you're building a website or any other platform as well. But if you are here as a business person, one simple solution we also have is the payment links. I'm sure most of us know about no-code solutions, right? It's easy. If you are here as a business person, you have an IG account to sell shoes, for example. You don't even need to write a code. With Cora, once you are making use of Cora, you just generate payment link, send it to the person that needs to make payment to you. Once they click on that link, like your referral links, it generates a checkout for you. So you don't even need to write any single line of code to make payments, right? Or receive payments. So these are the offerings, right? Like I said, we're trying to cleanse every barrier that exists in payments today in Africa. All right, like I said, I think I've gone over this already, so I won't waste so much time. The cross-border payment challenges, you have to travel, right? And before now, it was easier, like I said, to travel 6 hours to Ghana, from Lagos to Ghana, with cash, of course. Go and pay a merchant there, collect your goods and still come back. While someone that went to the bank, right, we have to wait like 4 to 5 days to even confirm payments. So with Cora, we're making that easy. So we accept USD, GBP payments across, so there's no need for you to worry about integrating in these currencies. I mentioned fraud and security concerns. That's where our KYC verification API is coming. We help you verify customers that are signing up to your platform with just APIs. I mentioned payment reconciliation issues, right? You don't need to cross-check or do all your manual check if they have paid you correctly. With APIs and solutions we have, you can easily scale through that hurdle, right? We also have chargeback tools for card acquiring. So I'm sure those of us that know a little bit about card, the challenges that come with card, that's why most people don't integrate them to solutions, right? But Cora has got you covered around that. We have tools to help support and reduce chargebacks from happening, right? Chargeback is a form of dispute that occurs with cards. So I don't want to dive deep into that, but just take it as a dispute that occurs with the card channels solution. Then cash, like I said, you don't need cash again. Instead of you driving down with cash, loads of cash, right? You're just on Cora's platform and someone in Ghana is paying you for yams in Nigeria. All right, Cora's reach, right? Like I said, we're trying to cleanse the barriers that exist with payments challenges across Africa. We're all in these countries, and these are the various channels that exist right now. In Ivory Coast, mobile money, Cameroon, mobile money, Ghana, right? And the ETFs in South Africa. I'm sure the ones in Nigeria are very common to all of us all. So yeah, we have those offerings across board. Our unique selling point, I think I've mentioned them all in this presentation, right? You get to customize our APIs to your taste. We support multi-currencies, right? And it's frictionless, right? Simple with multiple solutions there. All right, thank you. All right, sorry, my colleague has something for you guys, so he'll be quick about it.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Ronald Dosumu, and I am super excited to be telling you guys about Cora Hack 2.0. So the team and I have had such an amazing time putting this event together, and we can't wait for you guys to come on board and join us in building the future of payments in Africa. So Cora is a payment company that is very, very insistent on building a future that is void of financial barriers. So, and we see so much potential in Africa, which is why we've put together this hackathon. And the theme is redesigning payments. We are looking for innovative products that break the boundaries of how we pay, buy, and sell in emerging markets. Next slide. So we have many prizes. The first prize is 2 million naira. Second prize is 1 million naira. And then the third prize is 500,000 naira. And successful projects also win a chance to be sponsored, and the people get to be brought on board maybe as an intern at Cora, or if you really impress somebody, maybe you can come on board as a staff. And like I said before, we see the potential in the Gen Z communities. I'm still a Gen Z. I'm an intern at Cora, and we were given this opportunity to host this hackathon. So this hackathon is a project of the interns at Cora, and we are asking for volunteers. We need people to come on board and join us in organizing one of the biggest hackathons in Africa. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. All right, if you've learned anything today, say hi. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, that's nice to know. Yes, it's nice to know that the speakers are not just speaking to themselves. So we have another session here, and I'm very excited about this one. Well, friend privileges. But up next, we have Peace Obinani, the founder of Non-Tech in Tech, and she's going to come up to talk about leveraging social media for brand storytelling and community building. Okay, so Peace is a seasoned marketer with 10 plus years experience across tech, FMCG, fashion, and events. She has expertise in digital strategy and experiential marketing. Peace played a key role in marketing Piggyvest and Pocket, and founded Non-Tech in Tech, a community for technical individuals in tech. She also convenes the annual No Code Tech Summit and is the creative director of Produced by Lucid, an event production company. Please let's welcome Peace Obinani. Hi, Peace.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. You've been excited to see me. I'm excited to see you. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Fantastic. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Peace Obinani. I am many things. I am a marketer. I am the founder of Non-Tech in Tech, a community for people who never want to write a line of code because I don't like to code. So a community for people who do not code. And the co-convener of the No Code Tech Summit. We have it annually. And most importantly, I'm an enjoyment baby. I like to enjoy life. So capitalism aside, my mission in life is to enjoy. And today I'll be talking on, okay, how does this work? Can I get some help, please? All right. Okay, thank you. Okay, so today I'll be talking on leveraging social media for brand storytelling and community building. Most importantly, highlighting how to build human-centric brands. I know everybody is tired, you're eating, but I would just like to get your attention for the next 20 minutes. Please, can we do that? Thank you so much, I appreciate it. All right, so, oh, right. Hey, God. Help me. Okay, right. All right, so to keep it really simple, we'll just be touching on 4 things, right? What branding is, and no, it's not personal branding. I'm sure everybody has heard that like 1 million times. But branding, how to tell a brand story, how to convert your followers to advocates, the benefits of building a human-centric brand. What is a human-centric brand? It's a brand that has people, users, customers at the core of it. So you're not just building for the fun of it. You are building with people in mind because you care about them. So, you guys are killing my vibe. Okay. All right. So this is pretty much a straightforward pipeline from branding to brand storytelling and community building. There's no one without the other. Branding is important because it sets the foundation for your brand storytelling. You cannot come and tell a brand story if you haven't done your branding right. You cannot jump the gun and move over to community building if you have not done the job of branding and telling your brand story. So what is branding? Branding is, to me, this is my personal definition of what branding is. Branding is the soul of your business. So you know how people just say this thing doesn't have soul. You're eating a meal that looks nice, and when you put it in your mouth, it's just bland, right? It doesn't have soul in it. There are people that you talk to and the conversations with them just don't flow. Like you're not vibing with them. So branding is what that vibe of your brand. It is the soul of your business. It's beyond your product, what you do, what you say to people. So when it comes to branding, right? What do we say is more important, authenticity or creativity? If you were to choose which to do or which is more important when it comes to branding, will you choose authenticity or creativity? Sister, you have been munching this rice with so much passion. So authenticity or creativity? Anybody can answer. Okay, on this side, authenticity or creativity? Your answer is not clear enough. Both? Authenticity or creativity? Authenticity or creativity? Authenticity, and both. Okay, so who can guess what the answer is? Who said that? What did you say? You know what? You're actually right. You're actually right, because really and truly, Nakolabo, you need a mix of both. It's actually on my slide, but it's not giving yet. So, but we'll get there. You'll see that we're on the same page. So, can I get my next slide, please? Am I the one not clicking this right? Yeah, not next. Yeah, you were pressing button. Oh, sorry. Yeah. All right, yeah. So, like I said, we're on the same page. So it's a collaborative stuff. You have to do both. You can't do one without the other. So how do you tell a brand story, right? Before you just jump and come and say, "Oh, I want to," because people just come. I'm a brand storyteller. I want to tell brand stories. Yada yada yada. The most important thing, or the first thing to think about, is giving your brand a personality. And what does that mean? Who are you really as a brand? What are your values? What are the things that you care about? How do you want people to perceive you? What do you want them to, what emotions do you want to strike when they see your product or come across your brand on social media? So that is what giving your brand personality is. So we're going to look at brand archetypes. Has anybody seen a brand archetype wheel before? Or know what a brand archetype is? Marketing and branding people, do we have anybody in the house? Do I see some hands? Okay, one hand. My sister. One hand again. Anybody else? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So brand archetyping is this is like a standard wheel to give your brand a personality. So over here, you can see there are different kinds of personalities that a brand should have. It's very important that as a brand, you know your brand personality, because that is where you start crafting your brand story from. So I'll just touch on a few here. Starting with Sage. So a Sage brand is a brand that is knowledgeable, that is giving out information, constantly churning out information to their users. That is their brand personality. So say an example of a Sage brand is Money Africa. They give you information about finances, money, and all of that. Another brand, for instance, is brand archetype rather is Rebel. A rebel is somebody that they're just defying all the odds. They don't want to follow the rules. What brand comes to mind here? A brand like Zikoko. They don't care. They are giving you the gist hot. And to think that, Zikoko is a sister brand of Tech Cabal. So there are things that Zikoko can get away with that Tech Cabal cannot go away with, because their brand personalities are actually different. So it's also important to be able to separate your brand personalities. For people that work in organizations where you have multiple products, it's important to know what brand personality that you're assigning to each of the products that you work with. So secondly, how do you tell your brand story, right? So you know your brand personality. Actually, we're supposed to do a quick exercise, but because of time, I wanted to just I just wanted to skip that, but I'm happy to quickly do one. Does anybody want to mention a brand and we assign a brand archetype to it? Any brand? Seller. So what does Seller do? So a digital they say it helps to sell digital products. So for instance, Seller is for creators, right? So there's a creator brand here. Right, there's a creator brand archetype here. They could also fall under, let me see. They could also fall under the caregiver or hero brand. So a caregiver is a brand that cares about, your future, your financial well-being, for instance. Or in the case of Seller, they care about creators, right? How creators can easily receive money or payments, right? So that's how you just sit down. And it's also, you can also have more than one brand archetype. So for instance, if at the core of it, let me use Piggyverse for example. So Piggyverse falls under the caregiver brand because they care about financial well-being, your wellness. They want you to save for your future. But they also fall under the Jester brand and Jester archetype because they use memes in their messaging. They try to do humor content as well. So you can have more than one brand archetype, but have a primary brand archetype, then you can build on that. So I'll just go to the okay, next one. Yes, I was talking about how to tell your brand story. So you need to also then define what your brand story is going to be centered around. Your brand story is not centered around your founder or your CEO. It is not organ-led marketing or branding we're doing here. So it's important to choose the core elements, the things that your brand story will revolve around. So I have a personal framework that I use. Yeah, so this is my personal framework to tell a story that revolves around the 3 Ps: product, process, and people. So yes, your product. which is obviously why you are doing what you're doing. You want people to know about you, but try and dig a little bit deeper, tell stories around that product, the problem that it's solving, the people that it's helping. What made you even think about building that product in the first place? Do people know that? Because your product just shows up in the market and you expect people to use it, but you need to let people in on the story behind your product and your process. So process is one part that a lot of people overlook, right? Because you just put your product out there. I'm curious to know how you came about this, what goes on behind the scenes in your company with your engineering team, right? So if more people give people an insight into their processes, you find out that people can trust you better because they know that, okay, XYZ is an engineer in this company, and this is what a day in their life looks like. They experience XYZ in their company, and I feel like I'm connected to them. And thirdly, people. So which is like the most important thing here, right? You have to build with people in mind. Your brand story has to revolve around people. So when it comes to people, there are two ways to look at people when it comes to branding. So your customers, which are like external facing, right? Because you have your customers. But another area that people overlook is within the team, within the company, there are people that you need to build a brand around, you need to connect with. Because if you're just building a brand for customers, it's like you're just doing a show, because charity begins at home, really, right? So you have to also think about your team members. HRs know it as employee branding. So it's important that you look at it internally and externally as well when it comes to telling your brand story revolving around people. And yes, I'm sure a lot of people will be interested in this, right? So how to convert your followers to advocates? How do you get your followers to be raving fans about you? How do you make them care about your product like the way they care about their favorite Big Brother Ninja housemates to stand you? How do you make that happen? Number one, you listen. It's very important to listen to your customers. Make them feel heard. Don't just like, oh, we hear you, but actually listen to them. Give them what they ask for. Secondly, engage with them. On social media, some brands, you see people are commenting and they don't engage back. Like, you're not building a community there. You're not engaging with people. And I'm sorry, you can't expect me to come back to that same social media page and engage with you next time when I've engaged with you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times and you don't engage back. Thirdly, you appreciate them. So people beyond using your products are engaging with you. They are talking about you. You need to appreciate them. You need to recognize them. I'll tell you practically. So we did something on Facebook one time. We looked at our top fans on Facebook and pretty much just did a flyer of our top 5 fans. And it got them really excited, right? That didn't cost money. It didn't cost anything, but they were very excited, like, oh, we engaged with you on social media and you recognize us as your top 5 fans. What then happened was other people were asking, how do I become a top fan? I want to become a top fan too. So that's what happens when you appreciate your audience and your customers. Then fourthly, which is also very, very important, build emotional connections. Humans are, first of all, we're psychological beings. So you need to play with, you need to trigger an emotion. You either make me laugh, you make me cry, you make me happy, something. That is the way your brand will be memorable, when you trigger an emotion with your customer. So are we able to get the video? Anybody? It's not playing. No video. Okay, so a video was supposed to show here, right? Has anybody seen, did anybody see the Piggy Santa campaign on Piggyvest like I think 2 years ago? Did anybody? Anybody? Okay, so this was a campaign where I visited about 4 cities in 5 days just to go and visit our customers. Took a bag of rice and stuff for them. It was Christmas season. And that made people feel like, oh my God, this brand actually cares. Like, they are never going to leave you because, first of all, you took you came all the way to visit them, brought them food stuff. You understand what is happening in the economy, because brands, sometimes we act out of touch. Like, we're all in this economy together. We are all seeing the Tinubu show together, but you are not empathetic. You don't care. So it's important that you let your customers feel like, you know, you are a real person behind your brand, and you connect with them on like different emotional levels. Okay, so I'm wrapping up. So what are benefits of building a human-centric brand? Number one, you get organic growth. Ads are expensive, right? You don't want to keep running ads, spending millions on ads for the rest of your life. You also want to enjoy the benefits of organic growth. So that is where building a solid brand comes to play. You get loyal customers as well. So not just customers that use your product one time and go. These are customers that will bring in their friends, bring in their family. If your family is trying to like go away, they'll draw them back and say, no, we die here. So those are the kind of customers you get when you build a solid brand. You also attract top talent, right? Everybody wants to work with Nike, with Amazon, with Netflix, and they're not necessarily the highest paying companies in the world, but because their branding has been done right, you just want to go there, you want to work there, you want to experience what it's like to work in this company. So that is how branding is very important. Then fourth, it increases your investment value. So for the founders, branding is important to you guys as well. If you want your valuation and all those things to go up, right? Beyond your revenue, your number of users, and all those things, the sentiment attached to your brand is also important. So it's important to just take this in mind. And then, in summary, these are things to note when you are building a brand. Number one, you have to be consistent. It's not an overnight job. You have to be very consistent, be very intentional about it. Have platform-specific strategies. What works on Twitter might not exactly work on Instagram. What works on Instagram might not exactly work on TikTok. So you need to make sure that you have a strategy for these platforms, your social media platforms. Like we said, creativity and authenticity go hand in hand. So be creative, be authentic, be ready to fight, because building on social media with Gen Zs, because any small thing, they're on social media dragging you, this, that. So you need to like be ready to fight for your brand. And you know, the thing about branding is that when you are branded right, your customers are also fighting with you to make sure that, okay, these people are not like this. We know them. This is not the way they behave. So that is how branding helps you. So be ready to fight, have a PR plan, and may God be with you as you brand, because it's not easy. At the end of it all, you just need to get it right. All right. Yeah, so that's the end of my presentation. Shout out to everyone that listened. All right, thank you guys. Any questions? Anybody? Happy to answer. 1, 2 questions? Yeah.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You kept to time. Okay, thank you, Peace. Thank you so much for that session. We're getting closer to the end. Just a couple more sessions and we will be done. Our next conversation is a quick product showcase from our sponsors. The sponsors that have processed 1 trillion naira revenue. Yes, so we have Paystack coming to showcase and tell us about the product.
Good afternoon, everybody. How you doing? Nobody gave me a round of applause. Can I have one, please? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Round of applause for yourselves as well, please. Thank you. Round of applause for my teammates in the back, please. All right, cool. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for having me. My name is Tolu. I'm from Paystack, and I'm going to talk about Paystack a bit and do a short demo for you all. So very quick, who does not know Paystack? Awesome. My job is done. I can go upstage. Everybody knows already. But no, we'll talk a bit about Paystack and who we are. By the way, I just wanted to correct, it's we processed 1 trillion PIV. not revenue. If it was revenue, I wouldn't be here talking to you guys. I'd be on vacation. But let's go on. You can go to the next slide. All right, before we get started, small icebreaker. We play this a lot at the company. It's called Two Truths and a Lie. So 2 of these statements are true and 1 is a lie. You're gonna try and guess which one is the lie. So if you think it's the first statement, let me see your hands up. Okay, most people believe that one. If you think it's the second statement, all right. Third statement. All right, so the lie is actually the second statement. Yeah, Paystack is not live in 9 countries. Who knows how many it is? You can just shout out your guesses. Somebody said 6? 6 is correct. We're gonna go to the next slide where you will see that you are correct. These are the 6 countries that we're live in. So just some facts about Paystack. About 51% of all online card payments in Nigeria are processed through Paystack. So that's why you saw on the last slide, 1 in every 2 transactions. Monthly, we are doing just over $1 billion in pay-in volumes and payout volumes. 80% of transactions on our platform are recurring transactions. And then at the bottom, you can see, of course, we were acquired by Stripe back in 2020, but those are some of our other previous investors. And the mission is at the top: Paystack powers payments and growth for thousands of companies across Africa. But you guys all knew that, so we'll get on to some stuff that you didn't already know. Some developer updates. We have a few new things that I wanted to share, and before we get to the demo. If you're a mobile developer, great news for you. I know somebody actually told me earlier that our Flutter library needs some updating because it hasn't been touched in a while. And it's very true, it's very right. We've done some work. We actually have some new SDKs for Android and iOS. They're in beta right now, but you can start using them. You can test them out. We're looking for testers. So if you're interested, Dami is waiting in the back to get your information. And we have libraries for Flutter and React Native as well for our cross-platform developers. I know that a lot of us rely on cross-platform because it's easier to do that yourself than to find somebody to do Android and somebody to do iOS. So we're trying to make sure that we have support for everybody. And we're trying to expand on the payment channels that we have. So the previous SDKs only had card payments. These newer SDKs will have all of them, but we're adding them incrementally as people need them. So card and mobile money are available now. Bank transfer is in the works as well. So if you have a payment channel you would like to see, we would love that feedback as well. Again, Dami is there in the back, so just speak to him when you get a chance. All right, next slide. We also have the inline.js v2 library. I'm sure many of us are familiar with this right here. So that's the Paystack checkout. The inline v2 library powers an even better Paystack checkout. It has a lot more features than v1 did. So with this library, you can start transactions on your back end and continue them on the front end, which is great for security because if you're starting the transaction from your server, then nobody can actually tamper with any of the details. And so you ensure that there's no client-side foolery that's happening with your transactions. You can also preload transactions. So if somebody visits a page, but maybe they won't check out until much later on their journey on the page, you can load the transaction once they land on the page so that whenever they click pay, the experience is very quick. So that's one of our available payment channels. If you're trying to integrate it into your apps, you can very easily integrate it using the inline.js v2 library. All right, next slide. Okay, but this is the big part of the demo, what I'm excited to talk about. People kind of have an idea what this is already. Hands, we have 1. Nobody else? 2. All right, great. 2 is good for me. So yeah, Paystack Vault, as it says, faster checkout for consumers, higher conversion for merchants. Put very simply, next slide.
That's enough from this side.
Yeah, so this is how Vault works. You securely save your payment information with Paystack. I hope I'm not blocking over here. You securely save your payment information with Paystack, your card details or your bank account details. And then the next time you visit the Paystack checkout, You don't have to enter your card details. You don't have to open your banking app to transfer. You select the payment instrument that you want to use. We send you an OTP. Yeah, demo/checkout. Checkout demo on the website. Now, Lukman has previously saved some payment instruments using that email. So when he does this, the pop-up says pay with Vault. He can access his saved information. So it will send him an OTP. And we send them we give you the option for WhatsApp because we know that SMSs can be unreliable, but you will get your WhatsApp notifications. Essentially, you create a mandate, which is an authorization to charge your account. So in the same way that you might charge a card and then you can charge it on a recurring basis later on using an authorization code, you can do the same with bank accounts now. Yeah, and just like that, he's checked out, he's done. I don't know why he selected 1,000 Naira when you could have done 100, but you're rich. Okay, so that's Vault. Now I want to show you the direct debit APIs that I mentioned power some of it. So we'll go real slow. Sorry, just real quick. I know we're excited in the back for all the swag and everything, but could we just bring it down? I just want to make sure that everybody gets this, yeah? All right, thank you. Okay, so we're testing out here. Hold on, Lukman, before you send it, I just want to go over a few things. So this is the endpoint that you hit. What we're doing now is we're creating the mandate. That's the first step for direct debit. Here we pass the email. So Chunky is my dog. We're going to create a direct debit mandate for him. And then you pass the channel as direct debit to indicate that this is what you're trying to do. So go ahead and send that, Lukman. Right, and we return a link URL. Once you open that, it will take you. Oh, Chunky already has one. Sorry, Lukman, can you change the email? Apparently, I already created a direct debit account for Chunky, so we'll do a different email. All right. Okay, so this is the screen that you get if you've never signed up before. We ask for your phone number. All right. I think you have to enter your address as well. Small transfer to an account that's owned by Nibs. And so whenever you make that transfer, it's essentially you telling Nibs, hey, I'm giving Paystack authorization to create a mandate for this account so that they can go ahead Hopefully it charges. My authorization was successful. Payment successful. You can see the channel is direct debit. This is the information on my mandate. You can see it's a Guarantee Trust Bank account. And yeah, we just successfully charged my bank account. You can also use this for subscriptions. It's still in the works, but should be going live soon because charge authorization powers our subscriptions as well. So imagine now recurringly, I can bill somebody from their bank accounts rather than having to use their card, which is great because, you know, cards can get lost, they can get stolen. There can be issues when trying to process them depending on the processor or the bank. Bank accounts are a bit more reliable, so you're guaranteed higher success rates if you are charging people via their bank accounts. All right, I think that is the end of my demo. I don't remember what else I had. Let's see. Can you go down, Lukman? Yeah, and that's it. So I just wanted to show you guys what that looks like. If you're interested, come talk to us in the back. If you want access to the APIs, it's in closed beta right now, but just fill out a form. I'll talk to the product manager. We'll see how we can get you access to the APIs. Thank you very much for your time, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
All right, guys. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? I climb stage with match, or you don't want match? You don't want match. Okay, so we'll do it quickly before the next session. We have a couple of teas, but before then, I want to give out, I think I have 4 match, or yeah, I think it's 4. So quick question, very, very fireside question, right? Who can remember the topic of the first session we had today? The topic of the first session, going once, going twice, yeah? Yeah. Let's make it fast. No time. I did have the second question, yeah? This is why you're working confidently for me.
So I'm saying it's not exact, but I know what it's about. So it's about fostering community in non-tech, something like that.
Is that it?
Fostering inclusion.
Is that it?
Fostering inclusivity.
Fostering inclusion. Okay. She already answered it. So let's put hands together for her. She gets 1. All right. So I think I have 3 more. Who remembers the full name of the first keynote speaker we had? Yeah. Nope. First keynote speaker we had, yeah? Sorry? Sadiq what? Akinjawi, please put your hands together for him. Got that right. Let's make it fast. No time. Hey, don't fall. Okay, so one more. Okay, we have 2 more, right? I need the name of one of the panelists that we had today. One of the panelists. Yeah, fast. Sister James. Oh, Sister James. Okay. Let's have it quickly. They don't answer the question. Waiting, they raise your hand for. Okay. Then the last one. This is going to be very, very fast. So you can pay attention like this. This is interesting. You guys can pay attention like this. That's great. Who can mention 3 partners of FTF 2024? Fast. What? Nope. Yeah? Nope. Yeah? Partners, not sponsors. Yeah? No? Yeah? No. Partners, yes, please. What? Okay. All right, let's have some of you. Ma? Tech is in LinkedIn. I've not heard of that before. Where? I don't think there's any techies in LinkedIn here. Oh, techies on LinkedIn. Okay, on LinkedIn, yeah. What? Okay. Okay, all right. Let's put our hands together for her. Let's dance together for her. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that for the rest of the events. After the next session, we'll have another couple of giveaway again. So just every giveaway we're giving, right, is going to be from what have happened today. So if you've been paying attention, really, really good. If not, try to see. Go on Twitter. Just go on Twitter. Go on the account and try to see what it is we've done. And I will be giving out more. So I'll let Tony do the introduction for the next speaker. And please, we're coming to the end of the event. We have just one more speakers. We have product showcase. Then we're going to make announcements for the hackathon winners. Then we'll still have something for everybody. So please do have fun for the rest of the event.
Thank you very much, Shalom. All right, so the next speaker is going to be speaking on executing product discoveries that work. Our next speaker is David Ijaola. He's a product manager at Norbays. He's a seasoned product manager with 4+ years of experience in product management. He has worked across health tech, fintech, compliance tech, software as a service, and crypto. He specializes in product discoveries and conversation optimization experiments. Please welcome David Ijaola. Guys, please welcome him.
Hi guys. Hi everyone, can you hear me? I know we're tired, so this will not be long. Who has built a product here before? You've built a product, you've launched it. Who has queued a product? You built it, it did not work out, you stopped. Raise your hand on, and there's no shame in that. Who has built a product, had an idea for a product, and changed the idea after some time? Maybe it was an app. You changed it to a website. Yeah, so that's product essentially. You guys practically have been doing products. Product is about continuously switching things and continually understanding what needs to change to achieve your goals. But a lot of times, before we do all those things, we are heartbroken. I know somebody that his startup died, and then he went into like massive depression. He could not handle it because he thought that idea was everything in the world. And what I'm going to tell you today is that your idea does not matter. What matters is your customer. What matters is your market. And the way for you to understand how to explore that market is through product discoveries. And I'd like you guys to take a stab at this question. Which one is more important, building the right thing or building the thing right? Anybody? Building the right thing. Because how can you build the thing right if you're not building the right thing? And product discoveries are basically you trying to figure out, am I building the right thing? Why does Africa need another social media app? Why do we need another? I wanted to say one sector, but let's not bring that up. But you figure out that there's a lot of people in our industry basically recycling ideas, and they won't just work. There's a lot of people building things that sound exciting. You see somebody throw AI around, and it's exciting. They come up with an amazing pitch. They even did hardware, and it's just interesting. But after that day, did you go and use the product? No. Simply because there's nothing there. It doesn't offer any value. Nobody's going to pay for it. Nobody's going to use it. You might get a couple of upvotes on product hunts because your friend has 10,000 followers. But that doesn't matter. What matters in products are two things. Is it that people are using your product and that usage is leading to revenue, or people are paying for your product and you're making that money directly, and they are doing it at scale. So it doesn't matter if everybody uses my product. I need the entire hall to use it. And product discovery is basically you figuring out, how do I ask the right questions? How do I navigate the market? How do I de-risk myself of this brilliant idea and make sure that there are actually people that are willing to pay for it? So there are two things you need to do. Sometimes you don't know anything about what you're getting into. You just don't know. Like, you don't know who your customers are. Some people talk about some industries. I once did something in the thrift industry, and it was for clothes. And something interesting happened, right? it was such a brilliant idea. I wanted to simplify Okrika, Ben now select. Like, it sounded so good. And the person who commissioned me to do it was excited about it. He had connections in China, everywhere that, clothes came from. It was such brilliance. But you don't have two heads. Why has somebody not done it before? Like, everybody in Nigeria now is a tech bro. Why is it you that thinks that you enter this market? And why didn't we not ask that question first? Why are we the first people to think about this idea? Why do we think we're the first to execute it? Because we're not. And guess what? Your Krika market is run like a drug cartel in Nigeria. You simply cannot just go to any market and shake clothes on the floor. You can't do that. It's like it will literally cost you your life if you try it. It's run by, it's a very informal sector that is self-regulated. They don't just let anybody in. And I think about that experience a lot. And they'd rather have the thing on the floor. Any other thing you're doing for them, they already have that. Like, they don't need it. They won't pay for anything. They are not threatened here. How much do they pay for it? Nothing. So it would have made our lives so much easier. Instead of going to talk to this person in China, in the UK, in the US, we could have just known that this idea would have not worked if we had simply gone to the market and asked them, do you need this thing? That's even a leading question. That's a bad question. You know the guy you use for sending babe money. You know where your salary is going. We all know now. Some things don't just work. There's research that shows that apps don't do so well in Nigeria if you're selling to consumers. If you're selling to businesses, anybody that's worked in B2B knows that apps are just a front. The real work is behind the scenes, very operationally heavy. You need to ask your on any tech endeavor. It has to be something that accumulates a lot of value over a short period of time. If your metric does not capture that, you'll be wasting your time. And then when it's time to kill the startup, anything about moving stuff, right? But he told the client that sure, we'll do it, how much are you willing to pay? And the guy called the amount and he was shocked because he was making commissions on a particular business line in logistics. This was over 100 times more. And immediately, Kobo 360 moved into trucking logistics. And we all know how they blow up after that. Like, he could have just gone and asked this customer, and it was the customer buying that other product, right? That said, okay, leave this one first. Come and do this other one for me. And so many other businesses in Africa are like that. They just knew by going to ask, how do you feel about this? What's your biggest problem now? How much are you paying for it now? And from there, you will just know, oh, I'm wasting my time. Oh, I've caught something. So the point here today is don't just build because you think it's a nice idea. Go and actually find out if the idea is worth pursuing. Thank you, guys.
Much. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. All right. Before our next giveaway, we have a couple of product showcases. This is our last set, so we'll be going through that quickly. Okay, so Bella Rush. Is there any representative from the Bella Rush team? Okay, if we don't have any representative from the Bella Rush team, do we have the Panda Scroll team? Okay. Come on up, come on up. Thank you. Give an applause to him.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So, please, do you have my slide, technical team? I didn't get that. Oh, God. Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Timmy. I'm the founder and CEO of Belarus. And before I tell you about what Belarus does, I just want to ask you a quiz question. And if you get it, I'm going to give you $0.7. Okay, I am something. You think about me twice a day. You like me so much that a day cannot pass without you thinking about me. In fact, in this event, you still thought about me. And I bear the same number with Cristiano Ronaldo. What am I? You have 5, 4, 3, 2, food. Thank you very much. My name is Timmy. I'm the founder and CEO of Belarus. Belarus is a food and grocery delivery app for African campuses. So, like most of us here today, if you attended college in the last 20 years, there are these 3 things you understand that both students and lecturers are facing, apart from the lecturers on the students' neck and project and assignment to submit. The first thing we discovered was long wait hours at the school cafeteria. Who's on the slide? Please, next slide. Long wait hours at the school cafeteria, right? Imagine you're done with class by like 7 p.m. and they say smart people think alike, right? That means both you, your classmates, your roommate, even the lecturer wants to get the same food at the same restaurant at the same time. Now the queue is about 20 people long. What do? You have to queue up. Oh, before it gets your turn, we are sorry, and we're going as finished. Jollof rice has finished. You have to go for spag. The second thing we discovered is, next slide. The second thing we discovered is time management. Most people that work 9 to 5, right? But students, we work 9 to 6 p.m. We even have to go to classes on Saturdays, Sundays, online classes, projects. So where do you have time to think about what you want to eat? The third thing we discovered is indecision. Now, although the current UI of all the food delivery apps are great, Chowdeck, I like them, but those small rectangular boxes and those H1 text does not provide you enough information to try out a new food. So what do? You stick with your rice, spag. That is where Belarus comes in. Belarus is an app that allows you to order for food, pre-order, get it delivered to you anywhere you are on campus. And also, we have a part of the app called Tray, next slide, that allows you to go through the videos and the pictures of food before you order for it. It's like TikTok, but for food. According to Statista.com, the food delivery market in Nigeria in Africa generally is about $7.45 billion. Next slide. And they say that the Nigerian market itself worth $2 billion. So we believe we can capture $500 million out of that market. Let me explain how. Now, next slide. There are over 2 million university students in Nigeria. There are over 20 million polytechnic students. And there are about 1 million postgraduate students, that's law schools, medical schools. That gives you a combined population of about like 23 million people, right? If we could capture just 45% of that market, next slide. If you can capture 45% of that market with just a monthly recurring revenue of $2, that's 3,000 naira, you can yield an annual recurring revenue of $200 million. I would have showed you, but whoever is on that thing is sleeping, so you cannot see it. Next thing, what do? Well, we currently make money from delivery fees. Normal, you have to charge delivery fees, right? And for our users, we charge them service fee as well. If you know Child Deck, you already know what we do. And also, something that we added is also subscription, where you can subscribe for food as well. And what makes us different from Child Deck, food courts, and the likes? Next slide, whoever is sleeping there. The one thing that makes us different is we target students. That means we are primarily focused on student campuses. The second thing that makes us different is our trade section. So I'm sorry, the person that is, I would have showed you, you can scroll through like videos, like the way you scroll through TikTok on our app. And you can order directly from the video and the food will be delivered to you. Isn't that amazing? The third thing that differentiates us from Child Deck and the likes is our delivery fee. Our delivery fee is as cheap as 200 naira because we deliver within the hostels. And the deliveries are done by the students themselves. Why are we here today? We are here today because, of course, startups are always raising money, right? But also, we are also looking to hire somebody to join our team. If you are interested maybe in partnerships, if you like closing deals with like B2B businesses, we are looking for young people like us that are students that are looking to join like our partnership department and also our design team. Thank you for listening to me, and bye everyone.
Thank you so much for that. Okay, so up next we have Panda Squirrel.
Good evening, everybody. So my name is Precious Tom, and I like to think of myself as the chief hustler at Pandas Crew. So basically at Pandas Crew, please the slide. So at Pandas Grow, we help new customers feel safe buying from businesses. I believe every one of us have had our share of rice today, and if you did not have rice today, you would feel offended or you would feel pissed because you had to stay longer hours to listen to the wonderful event session that just happened. Now, let me tell you something. There are so many people who prefer shopping online for items that they would want to get. And in fact, the commerce industry has actually grown threefold from 2021. And that is because people have picked interest in wanting to get what they would prefer to purchase online than going to a physical store. But because this commerce industry has increased, we've also experienced what we call scams in this industry. And scammers are everywhere. But the truth is, Pandas Grow happens to be an escrow technology solution that protects you and help you feel safer buying from businesses. Our simple aim and mission is to help every African or protect every African one transaction at a time. In fact, what we're doing is similar to what Spotify have done for music, what Airbnb has done for the travels, what Netflix has done for movies, And that is pretty much what PandaScroll is doing for commerce. This industry we're facilitating right now is a $42 billion industry. In fact, a statistic from Statista shows that $42 million was lost by businesses last year in 3 industries combined: the real estate industry, the e-commerce industry, and the freelancer industry. How many of us are freelancers here? Awesome. So let me give you this scenario and tell me if this has happened to you before. A client gives you an advance payment for your work, and for some very weird reason, he said he needs this job done in 2 weeks. And apparently you planned out the item you want to get with the balance of the money you would finish getting from this job done. And at the end of the 2 weeks, you've burnt your fuel, you've burnt your time, you've burnt your resources, and you've delivered on the job. And then you get to the client. Now, this is where the 2 scenarios starts from. The first scenario, the client tells you, change this and change that. And then you change. And then the client tells you, oh, I would like you to go this way and that way. And then you go. And at the point you start realizing that this client is basically wasting your time. Obviously for one reason, possibly because he does not have the balance to pay you yet. That is one scenario. And the second scenario is, at the end of that job, the client simply tells you, oh, can you send it to me? But I'm going to send you your money later. And then eventually you have to keep pursuing this client over and over and over again. At the point you feel so terrible that you just have to let go of your money. Or if you're one of those evil genius developers, you put one CSS code that sets a time to make your website transparent till it completely goes off and it's white. I mean, one of you are. So, but apparently, this kind of problems are not just unique problems. This has happened to the best of us. And what PandaScroll will do for you is to simply help you keep the money safe. So you have the assurance that at the end of your project, your money is actually there, waiting for you to claim it. But then, of course, it is hinged on a simple factor. Was the terms of that transaction met? If the terms of transaction was met, then your money would be released to you. And that is simply what PandaScroll does. This is a very serious problem. Everyone you know has been scammed, including me. Does everyone here agree? Awesome. But then what is the solution? Please, the next slide. The solution is supposedly supposed to be traditional escrows, and traditional escrows includes the banking system. Wema Bank, GT Bank, First Bank, da-da-da. But how many of you are willing to actually go to GT Bank to pick up an escrow form, create an escrow account, provide all your passport and everything, and wait for possibly 7 days for the account to be created for you to basically do a freelance project? So what is supposedly supposed to solve your problem has become complex, lack escrow support, and possibly high fees. But what is the actual solution? Please, let's go to the next slide. The actual solution is PandaScroll. So PandaScroll, we simplify your processes. So we do not let you bring all the unnecessary documentation to the project. We ask simply what is necessary. We also improve customer support, which simply means if you have a problem creating escrow solution, we help you. And finally, we have advanced security. I don't want to speak gibberish like the 3D authentication, but trust me, it's actually secure. Please, the next slide. I mentioned the volume of the market lost to scam, but I did not mention the volume of the market we are facilitating. And this is a $12.4 billion market. And we're simply looking to access or facilitate just $900 million of the market. Someone spoke about data here early enough, but the truth is, trust me, our data is not an hypothetic data. It is a data that is factual. And this data is backed by Statista and so many other firms that give you feasible data. Please, the next slide. So why is PandaScroll very essential now? I mean, all of us had to live through COVID, right? We know before, pre-COVID, Zoom was a thing, but Zoom was not most of our thing, right? COVID came, and then after COVID, Zoom became our thing. That is because a lot of people have started adopting SaaS solution. And a lot of people are also looking to export their talent. That is why a lot of people now use what we call it, endeavour. A lot of people use, what is the other app platform that they get freelance job from? Upwork? Upwork, awesome. So the emergence of SaaS solution and exporting talent has given rise to the need of escrow. And that is why it is the proper time to exist. And that is why we exist. We also exist because security is a thing and no one would like to lose their money twice. Would you? So PandaScrew is here to protect you, protect your transaction, and also ensure that you do business within and across borders. I have 10 minutes here, and I think I've used almost all my time. So pretty much what I would like to end up with is everybody should get out your phone, please, your phones. If you're using Play Store, if you're using iOS, open your App Store and Play Store, please. Let's do an exercise now. Search for PandaScrew, spelled PANDASCROW. I spell it again, PANDASCROW. So if you search for PandaScrew, you will find possibly our app, hopefully no other app. When you search, you download, you install, and I pretty believe the onboarding system is so seamless. Thank you very much. I will be very happy to get questions. If you do, my email is also tom@pandascrew.io. Please shoot me an email. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Okay, so we have our last showcase, and that is from Tauja. Hi. Please give it up for them. Clap now. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end.
Hello, everyone. The media team, please the slide. Hello, everyone. Can we all hear me? I know we are tired, but just 10 minutes. So my name is Akinpelumi Akini, and I'm the founder and CEO at Tauja. Tauja is a digital commerce platform that is simplifying how developers and African businesses build amazing digital commerce experience for their businesses and their clients. Next slide, please. So the problem, next slide, thank you. So the problem is accessibility and complexity. Most times when developers want to build an e-commerce website or an e-commerce digital commerce platform, you need to start building from scratch, maybe with your Stack or your Node.js products, which takes you longer time to build. And also simplicity. Even when you're trying to leverage on existing tools or existing solution, it is very complex because you have to start learning that particular product. You have to learn a new programming language, which is taking you out of your comfort zone. And also affordability and sustainability issue, whereby most of these tools that are available, they are not affordable for African markets. For example, you have to pay in dollars. And you know, when you start doing the exchange rates, converting from Naira to dollar, you're already losing a lot of money. And then sustainability issues. For a business that is making 500K a month, and then you are paying a subscription of $35 a month. If you convert that to Naira, you know how much it costs. I was seeing somebody presenting, and then $600 was 1 million. Just imagine the number of zeros added to that. Next slide, please. Then the solution, what we are currently building. Next slide. Tauja Storefront is a software solution crafted for African businesses and web developers to simplify development of amazing e-commerce experience for their businesses and clients. Access to tools, you get access to our CLI tools, APIs, real-time team editor, and even third-party integrations. Simplicity, you can leverage on your existing knowledge. No matter what stack you're writing, either PHP, Java, or Flutter, anything, and then you want to build an e-commerce solution, you can leverage on your existing knowledge and build whatever you want to build an amazing experience. Saves time and money. So it is easy for you to deploy because you can deploy across every platform. Using our CLI tool, you can deploy using your Docker cloud, using your Docker, your Kubernetes environment. Affordable because you can pay in your local currency. You don't have to convert from dollar to other currency before you pay. If you're in Kenya, if you're in South Africa, if you're in anywhere, pay with your currency and you don't have to start losing money to foreign exchange. Next slide, please. then a quick demo. So there won't be a demo because there's less time, but please, next slide. So questions and let's get talking. So that is what we are building. You can plug into our APIs. You can build. So I would like to show us, I think the slide is not complete. Sorry, who is at the media team? So we have APIs for you where you can actually just plug in, build in your applications. And also we have a robust team editor in case you are maybe a beginner and then you don't have like so much knowledge like the likes of learning programming language. All you know is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. You can easily use our CLI tools and our affluent team based team to start bootstrapping your e-commerce experience. And also I'm supposed to show us list of integrations where you can integrate with. Most times when you are building your e-commerce platform, you know payment is key. You need a payment solution, you need a marketing solution, the likes of MailChimp and all of that. And then you need to create accounts on all these platforms. But we offer you integrations where you can simply just leverage on our API, on our tools. And then you don't have to create an account on this platform because most times when you want to access Stripe, it takes you time. You need to register your business in the US or you can access all these tools. You want people to pay you with PayPal, but you need to start creating PayPal account. And PayPal is restricted to a lot of African regions. So, but using Tauja, you can bridge the gap and also accept PayPal payments, accept any kind of foreign payments. You can integrate with your logistics systems, either your quick logistics, your UPS, your FedEx, and all of that. And you can even do more with building an e-commerce amazing experience. So, in case you want to reach out to us, you can reach out to our support team at support@tauja.com. You can access our website too at tauja.com, and also you can chat us via our live chat channel. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right. So right now we're going to watch a video from Parallax. Media team, is that ready? Do we have the video from Parallax ready? I know that people are already exhausted. Okay, all right. So now we have another giveaway. We're about to close. We have like just two more closing remarks from our sponsor, from our organizers, and then we're going to close. But before then, we have two more giveaways. Okay, so I'm going to ask a question about one of the sessions. All right. Your hands are already raised. Oh, okay. Who was our first product showcase? I saw that hand first, but it's talking, so let's come take it. Okay. Which speaker talked about will AI replace marketers? Yeah, I can see your hand. What's her name? Precious? No. Will AI replace marketers? That was not the question. That was not the conversation. Yeah, the lady on white. Yes. Okay, so are organizers ready for their session? CodeSpace. Are we ready? Okay, so we're waiting for the CodeSpace team. All right. Sorry, give us a second. Okay, so we're waiting for Isabella from the CodeSpace team, co-founder and community lead at CodeSpace. Isabella. Okay, she's on her way. Please give her a round of applause. She's the reason why we're here. One of the reasons why we're here. So please give her a round of applause.
Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. Can I get your attention, please? Can I get your attention, please? If I have your attention, just wave your hand. Just wave your hand. Wave it. Wave it. If I have your attention, stand up. Are you going to stand up or not? If I have your attention, stand up. If I have your attention, stand up. If I have your attention, stand up. Do we have Gen Zs in the house, please? Please give me some Gen Z shouts. The energy since morning has been, So I need us to revive that energy before we go. Are we in for that? Are we in for that? Are we in for that? So can I have some Gen Z energy? What's happening here? I'm sure we've all eaten, Okay, it's so amazing to be here today. It's been so lovely. Please sit down, please. Please sit down. It's been so lovely to be here today, and I love the energy. I love the vibes. I love everything that's happening here today, and I'm so grateful to all of our sponsors, to everyone who has made this event a success. Fusion Tech Fest is all about collaboration. It's showcasing how powerful it is that we can collaborate and achieve limitless possibilities. So I'm just going to be talking a bit about my community, CodeSpace. So CodeSpace started around I would say 2020, 2021, thereabouts. And I was actually working to publish a magazine. Sorry, I did myself a disfavor by not properly introducing myself. My name is Isabella Enaworo. I am a co-founder from CodeSpace, and I am also a content marketing strategist. So around 2021, I was working on a magazine, and I was looking at people who are really working hard in tech space, who are doing something great, who are doing something amazing. And my then boss told me about a young guy called Clinton Imaro. He said, oh, this guy has been coding since 12. He has been doing this. He has been doing that. And I was like, okay, this sounds interesting. I want to interview that guy. I want to hear his story and I want to write about it. And myself and Clinton, we got on a call and we talked for almost 60 minutes thereabouts, like an hour thereabouts. And he told me how he had this struggle coding. For when he started coding, unlike many of us that will probably have laptops. Thanks to my dad, I was lucky to have a laptop when I was 9 thereabouts. He had to write his code. He had to do his coding on paper. You can imagine how tasking and stressful that may be. And 1 year later, he got a laptop, and there were no resources. It was hard coding alone. And if you look at our banner here, it says building alone as a techie is hard. And I know there is a saying that says if you want to go far, you can go alone, but if you want to go fast, you go with others. And this is what we want to do as a community. Looking at the problems that we face, we want people to not just go fast, but to go far. We want people not to go alone, but to go together, because there is so much that we can achieve when we go together. If you actually look at most of the top brands in the world, talk about Facebook, talk about Slack, talk about WhatsApp, talk about major technologies, you realize that it's not just the work of one person. It's not just the work of two people. It's a collective work, because together there are a lot of possibilities that we can push. There are lots of possibilities that we can achieve. And honestly, this is what CodeSpace stands for. So we saw a gap in society, and this is what we are trying to provide. We want not just to build a community, we want to build a place that every one of us seated here, you can call home and say, yes, I am part of this community. And some of the initiatives that we carry out as a community, we have resources. We share resources to our community members. Resources in terms of data, pens, laptops. These are some of the minor and micro resources that we are able to give out that are within our capabilities. So that's one of the things we do. We also have hackathons, learning sessions, because the truth is learning never ends. No matter how much you think you know, no matter how much you think you have achieved, there is still so much to learn. So we are here for all of the Gen Zs in tech, and together we are so sure that we can win together. I'm already saying shalom here, so I know my time has ended. So, thank you, everyone.
Okay. All right, thank you. Just let's put your hands together for Isabella again. All right, so I know we exhausted, right? So I can tell you that we're going to be closing in exactly 17 minutes. In exactly 17 minutes, we're going to be closing Fusion Tech First. I thought somebody was excited about that. Should we continue indefinitely? We should continue indefinitely. So the issue is you have eaten, I've not eaten yet, so we can't continue. So right about now, we'll just be taking a farewell message from the founder of GenZTechies, and then after that, we'll be making the announcements for some sort of the hackathon, and then we'll be calling it a day. So please, can we just have Eniola up on the screen? Eniola is, can we have the audio? Okay. I think the audio is not good. Can we have it started again?
At GenZTechies, we know that there's plenty of talent.
Can we have it from
Hi,
the
everyone.
beginning, please?
I am Eniola Sabia,
All
founder
right.
of GenZTechies and Africa's fastest growing network for Gen and tech. At GenZTechies, we know that there's plenty of talent across Africa. There's not enough opportunities. And that's why we're here. We're here to help young people in tech connect, learn, and find life-changing opportunities. We've already had 2 successful Gen Z hackers, and today we're taking it up a notch. I am excited to share about the first edition of Fusion Tech Fest in partnership with CodeSpace. This isn't just another everyday tech event. It's a chance for young developers, designers, and founders from all over Africa to come together, solve real problems, and show what we're really capable of. However, none of this would have been possible without the support of our amazing sponsors. A big thank you to AWS, Insta, Studio, Kurape, Palax, Tubilan, JetBrains, Inside the Techno System, and all our partners for helping us make this event happen. Your support means everything to us. I also want to give a huge shout out to the incredible team that worked hard through night and multiple challenges to put this together. So Zan, Isabella, Afolabi, Topi, Shalom, Usman, Remy, Adetunji, Sharif, Tolu, Victor, Duru, Jola, and every other person I forgot to mention. You've done an amazing job. And I'm so, so grateful for your dedication. To everyone here today, this is not just an event, it's a movement. So whether you're a developer, you're a designer, or you're a founder, this is your time to shine. Let's build the future together. Thank you. And most importantly, have fun. Bye.
All right, yeah. So any other could not join us in person this year because it's not in the country at the moment, and so you just have to share that. It's been streamed, it's been throughout the event, so it was virtually. So like I said, I think we have just 14 more minutes. And right about now, I want to call on the organizers of the hackathon for this year. Let's dance together for Sunji and Zubi. Please let's dance together for them. They've done a wonderful job putting the event. Wait. Okay, yeah, exactly. Perfect. Please let's dance together for them as they come up here. So they'll just give us a quick rundown of the events, how they came about, picking the winners, they announced the winners, and then we're going to call it a day.
Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Hi, thank you very much. So just to keep everything short, we started a hackathon 20th of August 2024, and it was a 10-day long hackathon. We had software track, which was split into 3 tracks. We have the AI track, we have the payment systems and the rest. And we also had the hardware track, which is one of our sponsors, which is Haptics. Yeah. And for the software track, I'll be passing the mic to Toby to give us a brief rundown of the winners for the AI track. Big thanks to AWS for this. All right.
Yeah, all right. So for the AI track, let me just go straight. Let me first mention the sponsors of the AI track. That's Solian and AWS. So let's start with the third position for the AI track. Okay, for the third position of AI track, Team Fission Forge.
Thank you very much. I just got some information I missed. So for the AI track, we'll be having the dev rel for Leanne. Precious will kindly come on stage. Everyone, please give me a round of applause. Looking soft. Come on. Let's go. So yeah. All right.
So, all right, like I mentioned before, the third position for the AI track, Team Fission Forge, the built lyric trance.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so now for the second runner up. Okay, so for the second runner up or the second position, yeah, we have the team mechanics. That's the built dev AI. Okay, now, so for the first position, I know everyone wants to hear this one. Then, so the first position is Vita AIDS. Then that's Team Tribula.
Multiply ROI whilst getting the most out of your budget. Reach all of your customers on Google with one campaign.
Okay, now that's the end of the AI track.
So yeah, congratulations. Still have I have a special gift for you. I'm the only one on your team. Okay, that's present here. So you're going to get another gift from Tublian because we are trying to encourage African developers and people who live in Africa to embrace AI, build more AI, and try to get the trend on what's. So we are trying to encourage people to do this more often. So congratulations once again, and yeah, hope you enjoy your $100.
Okay, so we're going to be moving to the next track of the hackathon now, which is the general track.
Okay, give me a second. All right then. For the third position for the general track, we have Team Kokunia. Are you guys here, Team Kokunia? Please come on stage. Come on stage, Team Kokunia. All right, please be fast. Please be fast. Please be fast. Team Kokunia. Please clap for them.
A round of applause for them.
Thank you very much.
All right, the second position goes to mobile maternity. Mobile maternity. Do we have them here?
Team Mobile Maternity,
Team
kindly
Mobile
come on
Maternity.
stage.
You did a very great job. Round of applause for them, please.
Please hurry up. Thank you very much. Okay.
Well done, guys. Thank you. Then the fourth position goes to P2P tutors. A round of applause.
P2P tutors.
P2P tutors.
You meet the land.
Solution.
Number one,
Fine boy, come on, let's go.
to my destiny. I waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can
Round of applause for you.
So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
I think I'm really terrible at design, and I had teammates to start with, but then they bailed on me, so I just had to take advantage of what I had. I used some libraries and stuff to just make my terrible design skills.
Please everyone clap for him. Thank you very much.
All right, why they take? Can we just let's have everybody here? Let's have everybody here. Okay. I think Susan, Susan, can you please come up here? Can we have questions up here as well? Afalabi, can you please come here? Is Isabella around? Can we please come? Let's make this snappy. We have just 3 more minutes to close the events. Let's make it very snappy, please. Oh, 4 more minutes. We have 4 more minutes to close the events. Let's make it snappy. Let's make it snappy. I want to use this opportunity to say a big thank you to everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. From our sponsors to our partners, I say a big thank you. From Paystack to Cora to Wix to AWS, Patrick, thank you. Thanks a lot. To all our partners, we say a big thank you. Vision Tech Fest 2024 would have been a success without you, though, and we recognize and appreciate it. Can we please give a general round of applause for everyone that contributed to this? Thank you. Are we okay? All right, so that's the camera we're looking at. Let's just look at this. So 1, 2, 3. All right, please put your hands together for every one of them. Let's put our hands together for every one of them. Okay, so once again, the last people I want to appreciate before we go is you guys. I mean, you guys are the real MVP, right? Some of you have been here as early as 9, some of you came earlier than 9, and you're still here. We say a big thank you to you for staying. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. And okay, so I heard that. Oh wow, okay. All right, so I heard that there might be some extra plates of food. So if that's something you're interested in as you're stepping out, please do pick one. Thanks a lot. In Fusion Tech Fest 2024 is success. We hope to see you guys next year as well on a bigger stage and on a better stage. Thank you and safe journey back home. We love you and we appreciate you. Thank you.